Ladies and gentlemen, officially good welcome to Dragonkin the Banished. They just released their demo. The game is coming in March. It's supposed to be free to play. So, and it's supposed to be like a very good ARPG with MMO social features and other shenanigans. We are starting as level 35 as far as I understand. We get our rapid strike. Oh, I have a fire lance. Okay, I got a flamethrower. We get a charge. A slash that we can do over and over again. And we get a shattering shield. Okay. So there's our mana. We can dash.
The voice of the Dragon Lord blighted people's spirits and petrified their bodies, instilling terror and madness into those who heard it.
Oh, I just boinged them away. It looks a bit mobile-y, I'll say it. A console version is also in the making, so that might be why it looks this way. I hope. Can we turn the damage numbers off? I just dislike damage numbers at this point. UI, game type, subtitles, cursor, display, resource bar, health values. Resource bar buff players, display damage values. Okay, that's good. Because like I feel having damage numbers cheapens the experience often. Like I only need damage numbers when I'm min-maxing, not when I'm trying, you know? Looks terrible from second one. Well, we're hoping that the gameplay is good, right? Not only the graphics. So with the demo, you start as level 35 and the prologue is available. And some endgame activities are also available, you know? So we'll see. Boom, shield bash. Charge. Wait, that oh, I need to hold the charge. Ah, okay. Are you level 50? I think 35 in the demo. But it says 50 here, but that might be for the prologue. Okay, there's a Draco demon. Wait, let me. Oop. Good. I do like the flamethrower. I'm not gonna lie. Give me a flamethrowing lance any day.
Blindly obeyed any order given to them by their Dragon Lord.
Okay, let's see what the prologue ends with, because this is obviously just to get used to controls and everything, right? That's it. And then we're probably gonna wake up super weak again. What's that? Because there's no loot dropping, there's nothing coming. Out of my way! Out of my way, busybody! Yeah, stop it! As long as I have mana, I can do this. Ah, now I understand. It's like how long can we charge just forward? As long as I have mana. And then turn around and kill them all. Okay, on we go. I mean, that's fun. I'm not gonna lie. Where do we even have to go? Like, I'm just going, but I don't know where I have to go. You know? Do I even have a goal, or am I just... No, what's the plan? Okay, Q is potion. Potion is just cooldown based. That's it, it seems. Oh, that's the end. We gotta go up here. Okay, boss fight, boss demon.
Embers of hope, a few brave souls founded an alliance to carve the first breach into draconic defenses.
No minimap? I think minimap will come, John, in maybe after the tutorial. So let's see about that. I mean, still, again, the tutorial.
The Dragonkin's power was strong. It fused our world with that of the Banished.
Okay, Dragonkin are like dragon-esque people. That thing looks great. Oh.
Godfrey of Clairval heroically broke through and shattered their defense barriers.
And now?
This act of bravery, a feat of the righteous alliance of men, allowed me to lend aid to the knights of the Order of the Eternal. Me, Almantir, Grand Oracle of Pytho Durkan, Dragon Blood, a human altered but not consumed by the draconic blood that flows through my veins.
I mean, good entrance, good music. I like it.
I have powers given to us by the dragon, but our souls.
Game is muted. Is game too quiet? I can make it louder. Make the game a bit louder. Okay, so now we're playing her, chat. We have a tail. No, it is not a tail. It's our cloak. Okay, what do we have? We have eternal darts. We can teleport forward. We have electric wave. Okay. Lightning call. Ah, it's an area. Okay, and then an explosive eruption. Okay. So let's see how that works. Teleporting forward.
Neither dragonkin nor entirely human.
Ah, her normal is also a teleport forward.
By those who drank the blood of the only banished dragon to have ever repented before the Eternal.
Her mana regen is quite low. Like the other one could just infinitely pop spells, right? With this one, I can't. I mean, therefore my spells are strong, though. Wait, does this refill mana? Oh, this probably refills mana if I use it. Yeah. Okay, so if I use my left click, I will refill mana faster. See, like. Okay, that makes sense. I hate it though. It makes sense, but I hate it though. I dislike the fact of like using basic attacks to refill resource like Diablo does it. It's a terrible mechanic. I'm sorry. It was never a good mechanic for Diablo as well. Like the whole basic attacks to refill is just straight up horrible, right?
Understanding came a vulnerability.
Oh, I need to interact with the statue after killing everything.
The voices threaten to consume us.
The game is called Banished, and I can see the chat, my friend. It is a demo available on Steam right now. The game is releasing in 2 weeks or so, but they believe that a demo would do their game good to show the people what the game will be about, how it will work. And we're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 abilities. I need to rebind the left click because I hate using my left click for things. It's really tedious. Let's see if we can actually rebind this. UI controls. Okay. We got transparent blip.
That the Eternal had pardoned us for the draconic corruption.
Skill 2, 3, and 4. But can I not rebind left click? Move and attack. No. I want move and attack to be separated. Oh, please don't do that. I have to write the developer. Combine move and attack. Okay, no. Thank you. Move and interact is left click now. And then skill 1 is on 5. Because then I can do this, right? And otherwise I can just move around. It's vastly better. Okay, got it. Whew, I mean, like without that, the game would have been dead on arrival for me. I'm gonna admit it. You know, like no way to like separate this. Sorry.
Our civilization fell alongside the blue dragon Pytho Durkan, forcing us to live amongst men in the city of the Order of the Eternal.
Now you want still left click to be move and interact. You don't want it to be force move, if that makes sense. You need move and interact, and then the other skill is on a blinky. Like left click for attacking is just the worst. Like the moment you want to move around and the game is like, oh, but you can't.
Godfrey, fighting fire with fire, confronted the draconic hordes.
Yeah, I like that movement set was cool. It was a bit better because she just runs out of mana. He just never ran out of mana. He was insane.
Less direct.
I'm fine with basic attacks as long as they aren't clunky. But my problem with basic attacks is that you're always trying to get rid of basic attacks as soon as possible.
all of them prepared to make the ultimate sacrifice to save what remained of humanity.
Okay, so this is humans versus dragons. Like, just for me to understand, right? We're humanity, we're fighting versus dragons, but she's an oracle that also has dragon blood, and she's not consumed by it, so she's not evil dragon.
By mere threats. But these warriors from the north cared little for the uncertainties of our plan. A hero's death in the heat of battle with their enemy was the greatest honor that could befall them.
Oh, that looks like he landed on the dragon.
The barbarian fleet had but one objective.
The game is called Dragonkin the Banished.
And leave the path to the breach vulnerable. If a single vessel reached the coast, then this sacrifice would not have been for naught.
It's a good prologue into the game.
Harold Juleson reached the hostile shore and avenged those fallen from the Toriel clan.
Okay, that's the barbarian now. What do we have? We got Steel Sweep. We got Whirlwind. Oh, okay. Whirlwind, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Okay, Whirlwind. We have Wings of Ice. Cool. Survivor Spirit and Resonating Strike. Okay, cool. Whirlwind.
Knew this friend better than most. His existence thus far,
Ice Wings.
suffering of hardening his resolve and of preparing to endure the worst of torments, without losing the one thing of
go.
value every warrior of his clan.
Out of my way.
While the Knights of the Order of the Eternal had always been
Ice Strike. This is pretty
the
good.
warriors from the north, staying true to their values, had taken this risk.
Is there a minion summoner class? I don't know yet. Again, we get 4 characters to try out during the demo, and there's an endgame activity that we can try out too, because there are endgame activities,
Was true.
as it
To
seems.
become a dragon blood barbarian, he paid the ultimate price and cast away a portion of his humanity.
Okay, so we're Dragon Blood Barbarian.
He received draconic powers that he put to use for the Toriel clan, the Eternal and humanity at large. And even if all others, from Monteskai to Moragard, recognized the courage and sacrifice of these brave warriors, there was not one that did not also regard them with sincere disgust. While there could be no doubt of their loyalty to Toriel, defender of the Eternal, their bodies, defiled by the dragon as they were, drove the rest of mankind to reject
Your basic attack just basically does, basically, no damage.
What did this matter of?
Like I'm like, you know, I'm hitting here with my basic attack, does nothing, but I activate my Whirlwind, dead. So basic attacks are just resource restoration.
The Alliance's plan, as unlikely as it was to succeed, could run its course.
That lady never stops talking. Well, it's like the prologue. She tells us everything about every dude, right? Where they're from, what they're doing. But there's a lot of talking. But then again, like, you're supposed to understand who these people are, right? You get the Valiant Knights, you got the Oracle, you got him from the Barbarian clan.
Tell him where to carve a bloody path through enemy defenses and lure the dragons far away from the breach.
We're playing this on PC. Console is coming later this year. The game is out in March, and this is the demo. Demo just got available 10 minutes ago.
Every bit as proud and as fearless as the warriors from the north joined the alliance of men to help push back Sor Iknog.
Okay, we're missing some kind of ranger now. I guess, like, what will we see? We had Barb, Knight, Mage, and we're missing some kind of ranger or rogue.
Faced the dragons steadfastly and seemingly without fear.
That's gonna be him.
Would allow the enemy to make easy prey of them.
Actually, at least she has a pleasant voice. They should choose a good voice. Maxed out resolution and ultra graphics, yes.
Draconic monstrosity was not only a threat, but also a quarry from which they could gain valuable resources.
Okay.
And where others had begged and prayed for divine salvation, these nomads made full use.
I like the
of
armor
anything
art
the
style.
earth and
This is all like
providence
draconic
offered
armor
them
art
in
style.
order
Okay,
to
what do we have?
survive.
We have Ricochet Shot. We got Rapid Fire. We have Executioner's Claws. I like that. Merciless Evasion. Okay. And Treacherous Rain. Oh, I like the rain.
Their master tracker Eula, however, did not see things in such stark shades of black and white. Of all those who made
Me just running around, rain of arrows.
recognize the value of this eternal life.
Don't mind me, Chad.
She rejected
Don't mind me.
the
This
ancestral
is my Diablo build.
nor the tracking of the Dragonkin, who had made it possible for the Conqueror to excel in the arts of potions, alchemy, poisons, and draconic hybridization. How long would her people be able to continue traveling freely if the corruption were to poison the entire world? It was for this reason that she joined.
I'm gonna be sad that like we don't get actual leveling or anything, so we're pretty much just getting like an endgame activity in the demo to give you a feeling for how does the game overall play, how are your abilities. But I also want to see like the skill tree and all that kind of stuff, like because if the skill tree is bad, I'm pass, right? Like, I mean, Diablo already has a bad way to do skills. It's too simple. Last Epoch has a good way to do skills. Path of Exile, I truly enjoy. The 2, not 1. So that's good. But, like, what's Dragonkin going to do? Like, I don't know how the skill trees there work. I mean, we clearly have abilities. The abilities do clearly do things. So I hope there's some good customization coming that allows me to go places. PoE 2 spoiled me. I mean, PoE 2 is good, but let's be fair. My favorite skill tree is really Last Epoch currently, because the way how you can truly interact with the skills is amazing, and the way that you can do things with. That's what, like, PoE is good, but Last Epoch is a buff, in my opinion, personally. That being said, Last Epoch is graphically not a buff, and overall gameplay-wise, not. Just that the skill tree is good, but even there are also some shortcomings that I don't 100% enjoy. But yeah, we'll see what this game has as soon as we get there. Is there any dodge roll button? Like, yeah, you have dash. Sorry, spacebar is dash. The mage had a teleport. The Fire Knight had a roll. He just has a dash forward, and the Barb also had like a dash. Volson was great. Volson was amazing with the turning and splitting of trees. I think Volson highly underrated.
We heard the Dragon Lord howl into our minds, racked with pain and rage.
Haha, boink in the eye. But who are we gonna play? Like right now I have a hard time choosing which one I like. I think I like the Barb the most, which is kind of sad. But I also love the Flamethrower. Titan Quest 2 is going to be brilliant. I will play Titan Quest 2 on the channel as well.
But we held fast to our positions.
Barb is kind of cool. Volson was cool. Half of the passive didn't work. True. True.
Inch by inch, the divine light pushed the corruption back into the breach. And it was thus that the banished lord saw Ignog disappeared once more into the shadows, where he would suffer eternal retribution.
That was vertigo-inducing.
Once calm fell, we were all that was left, the sole witnesses to the feat accomplished by the Alliance.
Now game is done. Yes, we beat Lord Sour Eggnog. Exactly.
But more than ever, we knew that the taint of draconic depravity still festered in the depths of the abyss, impatient to break free once more. Thus, from the union of men and their allies that stood together in the face of the draconic threat, an elite corps was established within the Order of the Eternal. The Dragon Hunters.
That was the prologue. Welcome to Dragonkin the Banished, Chad. The lads kicked out the last Dragon Lord, and now they're the cool elite hunters. That's the story. That's happening. We got Lothair of Mondragon. We got Electrain and Rurik Haraldson. Let's start with the Rurik. So these are the 3 classes we can play. Let's start with the Barbarian. No, you know what? I'm going to start with the Knight. Let's see. I love that. There is a city hub, and you can build your own city and customize your own city. Okay, you have arrived in Montesail, Dragonkin's main city. In the full version of the game, you'll be able to develop, expand districts, and unlock merchants, services, and various bonuses. So you're meant to have your city hub and really build up on it. In this demo version, you can explore the streets as well as experiment with a fast travel management menu. The only activity available in this demo is dungeon purification. Speak with a character to access dungeon purification. Okay, so we got... That's our city. There's the jeweler, and you can select what you want to craft here, and which rarity you want to craft, and what you want to have it for abilities. Okay. Cool. Then we got the Dark Merchant. Inventory contains equipment earned in combat. He probably... Dark Merchant has, you can sell things, and we can probably gamble. We got the slums, and I can just run around. I like that I can run around in this city. It's kind of cute. I don't know. This reminds me of something, but it's a very old game. Just like the way how the city is layouted and how you can teleport between it. I really can't say like where like what I remember off here. No, not Dragon's Dogma. I like it's very old game generally, but the city reminds me of something. Okay, we can go for Old Town 2. I mean, currently this is obviously just fluff, so you can just run around in your city. Great, but what for? It's still cool. It exists. A the jailer. The Wormling page lets you see the passive skills granted by your Wormling. Okay, so I can equip my Wormling. But the Wormling does not have armor equipped. So we have fire damage, ice damage, electricity damage. So I'm going to equip this Wormling here. And it does do things. I have points that I can do points thingies with. But I don't know what yet. Good. Now let's go over to group and difficulty. Training grounds. Okay, so right now I got my rapid strike. Oh, what is that? Oh, wait, no, that magnetic shield. Chad, hammer paladin. Hammer paladin. Okay, we got our normal strike that refills our mana. So normal strikes refills. Then we get the flamethrower that I really wanted to have. We get the charge. We have explosive overload. I like that. But hammered in. Hammered in! Game is called Dragonkin, Chad. Okay, this is my inventory. What we have armor, bonus... I hate bonus experience. That does not make me happy. I hate equipment that gives bonus experience because it kind of forces you to play bonus experience equipment. I'm not sure if it's always on a helmet, maybe. Not so happy. We get health regen, resistances, maximum HP energy gain. You have your potions, and potions have different effects, okay? The weapon has attack, elite damage, bonus gold gain, and critical damage. I'm not a fan of, like, bonus gold gain, XP gain, and something like that, right? Okay, we got our total score, defense, offense, something, yada, yada, yada. Okay, Ancestral Grid. So this is the skill tree, Chan. Okay, the Ancestral Grid is where you manage your skills. It's here that you can place fragments you have obtained in order to equip skills. Fragments are loot items that can be obtained by eliminating enemies or found in chests. The hexagons that make these up may be one of the three following types. Each fragment is randomly generated with multiple sizes and shapes. Good. The character skills here refer to active skills. When a fragment containing a character skill is placed in your Ancestral Grid, the skill is automatically added to your action bar. You can place up to 5 fragments containing character skills into your grid. Okay. Can they overlap? Look at this. So this flamethrower has all these bonuses, but this one has also these bonuses. Okay, let's see. There are different skill modifiers. They're the same for all character classes. When a fragment containing modifiers touches a fragment containing a skill, this modifies the skill. Okay. So we got, what is this? Energy gain. While inflicting damage, the skill also restores energy. Reduce cost. Then you got great area effect, fuel cost, speed. But it seems like multiple are available for multiple skills because this one is getting all these, I guess. Right? It has mods applied, the movement skill. It has this minus cost applied, and it has the area of effect. And this one only has the movement applied. How does this have the movement applied when the movement is here? That's what I don't understand. You know? Okay, Wormling skills act as skills and modifiers. Okay. Compatibility and keywords. Compatibility between modifiers and skills can be quickly identified by placing your cursor over a hexagon. The hexagons that will not have an effect due to the current setup of your ancestral grid will be crossed out. Okay. Wormling skills are twice as complex. Thank you. So, when a character skill is affected by at least 8 modifiers, it is upgraded to create symbiosis with your Wormling. Okay. Symbiosis increases damage dealt by the skill, and the skill acquired the element of the Wormling alongside its initial element. Okay. So, then we have attributes, Chad. So, attributes, like, I'm sorry that we're reading this all, but I'm kind of want to know what's going on pretty much. We got a courage, resilience, and agility. You can put the points in, and they'll get you increased damage dealt to nearby enemies, brick wall, fast drinkers. So they'll give us bonuses the more we put in, right? I can see that. Okay, so this is more block chance. This is armor attack speed. You get these bonuses here. You can choose. You can choose one of the 3. Okay, so I reached the threshold, and I can choose one of the 3. Then makes sense. We get stats. That's just all our stats. Well, thank you for a good stat window. I like that. If this is then accurate, right? And we'll trust it. Defense stats. Bonus armor. Increased total armor. But what it does. We get talents. Oh, Jesus Christ, Chad. Okay, there is the ancestral grid, the attributes, the stats, and we get talents. Okay, what can talents do? We get draconic. When damage is received, the Wormling protects the character. Okay. Afflicting, Dragonkin wisdom. So these talents might be what we have from our Wormling. And then the Wormling itself that we can't do anything with right now, as far as I see. Okay, now what is the one thing we have a overlay, grid overlay minimap, Chad, if we want to. Start a dungeon purification. That is dungeon purification. No, that was the Wormling vendor. Okay, how did I open the map again? I suck at opening the map right now. Wait, which button was for map again? Am I stupid? Oh, and what is that? Grid next to the grid. The upper right minimap seems kind of sad, to be honest. Very 99-ish. Yes. Ah, there. On R. I'm bad at the game, Chan. Okay, so we got dungeon purification. You will start one Dragonkin's planned endgame activities, dungeon purification. This involves eliminating a set number of enemies to access a hall where a draconic breach will open. Close it by eliminating the dragons at the end of the breach. Your spoils will depend on how quickly you close the breach. Okay. Game is called Dragonkin the Banished. Demo is on Steam. Okay, we got a big fat ass bar on the left that seems absolutely out of place. Not gonna lie, this would have been better left to right on top, but this seems wholly out of place the way it's positioned right now. Okay, so we have to go fast through this. Let's do Hammered In. Yeah, I'll just spam my basic attack, okay, and summon shields. Oh, I'm almost dead. Wow, okay. It was quick. Hammered in. Okay, there's loot. It gets all auto picked up. Okay, my flamethrower is also using a second resource, like the fire here, that I need to produce first. Creeping corruption. Okay, I got shoes. So 13% is cleared. So this is pretty much a greater rift. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying what I feel, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I need these shields to orbit around me and just permanently orbit around me and never go away. Thank you. I'm a simple man. It's just what I need these shields to do. Oh, wow. They're sturdy. Oh, ow, 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 ow. That almost killed me with a one hit. What the fudge? Okay. I got a shield. This is why I don't like being put into endgame activities straight away for a demo, because you really have no inkling on how two hex fragment on how powerful you are, what's actually going on, like you know how to really play the game, how to look out for your opponents, how to gauge if an opponent is strong or not. But I'm certainly taking a lot of damage. So this is, again, by the way, one of 3 characters that we're getting. I'm trying to kill that elite and he's killing me. Oh, he has Avenger. He's probably throwing damage back to me, huh? Wait. That was good damage. That was good damage, chat. We did it. Easy life. Okay, more loot. Dragons are climbing the bar. I mean, we have to fill up the bar. I don't see if the dragons are actually climbing the bar. Oh, Avenger gets stronger when mobs die in proximity. True. You're right. Retaliation would be something in that direction. You can change the camera. Yeah, we have the action view right now. You're right. Let's see. UI. Classical. I like the action view. Actually. I like this more. It reminds me a bit of like Lost Ark. I don't know, but I kind of like the action view. It's fine. Okay, I have just died multiple times, like clutching. Right, I'm just trying to use my abilities here, but game's just trying to kill me. Right. Action looks way better. Oops, I wanted to grab my water and almost died. Okay, I'm finding new items, so I find also blue items, so we gotta put them on. Do you think I can put them on like while we're playing? See, that one does less damage than what I have. That one is a better shield than I have, so yay. Those are worse boots. That's a better helmet. And it does not have bonus XP. See, this one has bonus XP. That one does not have bonus XP. That's a better sword than I have. Okay, cool. We're already improved, ladies and gentlemen. We're better player than we've ever been. We also have Barrier now, wherever that Barrier is coming from. Okay, wait. Yeah, that ability seems to be it for elite killing right now, right? I got my things going on, but when it comes down to killing these elites, I got a breastplate, chesticle chad, less armor but more resistance. Here, burn. I feel like I'm missing a little bit of a single target damage ability, kind of. Right? Get our fire, but we can't use it limitless. So there's a fire got to regenerate. going pretty good. When we're trying out new games is always fun. Like trying to figure out how they work, how the in-game mechanics are doing, like what's going on. And right now, this is the first character of many. And I wonder how much, what I want to say, how much customization we can already do in the demo right now. This is only the demo, but I already found like a 2-hacks thingy, so that's cool. Right now, I feel like I barely understand anything about the game, obviously, because we just got thrown into an endgame activity with a level 35 character without pretty much having made the level 35 character. So you don't actually know like if any of the skills put are good. If the build is just like if they gave you a trash build, right? Chat. What if the devs gave you a trash build? The graying out when you're going low life, I mean, it definitely helps to notice that you're actually dying, right? I'm with you. Like, sometimes in ARPGs, like, you have the feeling that, like, there's not enough hit feedback and you don't actually know, are you dying? Or am I taking damage, right? Is this bad for me? We get a worse helmet. We get a better... Wait, why is this weapon considered better if it has so much fewer attack? Weird. This has more maximum HP. 400 more maximum HP, but less armor, but more movement speed. I guess. I mean, so far for free to play, right? It looks like you can have fun with the game. This is something to consider. So, like, this game is going to be free to play and carried by skins. So that's good to know, right? What their monetization strategy is to understand what you can expect. So for free to play, like right now, it looks like fun. Not sure how long fun. Maybe short-lived fun. Okay, these are demonic slugs. Draconic leeches. Okay, not demonic, draconic. We don't have demons in this game, chat. It's a draconic game. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to smash them all with my shields. See, like I'm trying to like go through and summon my shields and hope that they're enough to like smash everything here into pieces. Oh my goodness, these snails are doing they're doing damage for days. I'm actually not sure how am I alive, so I feel like I should have died like a long while ago. Because I don't know what I'm doing, and it's still working somehow. So make it of that what you want. But also everything seems like disproportionately strong. Right? I'm having a hard time like killing the basic opponents. I'm not even sure how we're supposed to fight off our like the end boss. Okay, I'm almost died there again. I have absolutely no clue how we just simply haven't died yet. Okay, that's maximum HP and berry on the boots. So I want this to have some barrier going on, I guess. Less armor, more barrier, Chad. I don't know if barrier is good, right? Right now, I don't understand when I can use this. So, charged up an explosive at the tip of the lance, right? But when can I use this? This cost has reduced fuel cost. Ah, it costs fuel. So, if I don't have fuel, I can't charge it up. So, if I'm using my thingy and depleting my fuel, then I won't have enough fuel to actually use the thing. But we want to use it because it allows me to do boom, an explosion. And that explosion does actually good damage. Okay, we're almost there, chat. We get multiple hacks fragments to improve our skills. So many PoE Diablo elements. I mean, like, there's always, like, all ARPGs will have, like, barrier, stamina, things, bonus resources, that kind of stuff, right? as you say, there's only this many ways how you can make an ARPG, how you can make systems work. You will always find parts of the other games in these games, which is not necessarily a bad thing, as long as they're taking the good parts and leaving out the bad parts, right? So I don't mind, again, as long as we're getting the good elements of the game stacked on top of each other to potentially create a better game. Okay, that thing just looks degenerate cultist. Oh no, we finally died, ladies and gentlemen. So what happens now? Respawn. Okay, I can respawn. I have a skull. I can respawn. That's good. How often can I respawn? I mean, I died so quick, it didn't feel like I had like much of a chance to do anything there. Okay. We get a new shield. Let's check. That's worth, but it gives me barrier. I see, like, I don't know if this is like smart to even put the barrier on, right? Is this good? Is this bad? Do I need resistance? Are these boots just straight up better to just have more? What is it? Okay, 99%. Just one more opponent and we're good. What's the game called? Banished. Banished. Sorry. Dragonkin. Not Banished. Wrong name. Light to Chan. Sorry. Sometimes you just gotta lie to your viewers and tell them the wrong name. Wait, is that the boss? Wait, I think it's the boss. It's called the Dragonkin Illusionist, so I would assume this is the boss right now. Right? Okay, we gotta kill him. At what cost ever. Oh shit, he ran away. I was about to hit him with my stick. He's just jumping around. It seems like I cannot poison him, because I'm trying to like poison him with my stick. Okay, let's do basic attack into rotating shields. That seems to be the play here. Are we even doing damage to him? Asking for a friend? I mean, we are, but it's so minimal. By the way, there are damage numbers. I just turned them off because I just didn't feel the need to have them on. Okay, either I'm just really bad at the game or I just don't understand how to do single target damage, right? So we get our basic attack that we're stabbing him, then we're summoning the shields, then we get the explosion if we want to, which also does do damage, but it doesn't poison. We can take our potion so we don't actually die, and we can just flamethrower him until we're out of fuel. If we're out of fuel, we gotta do the rotating shields, then we get a heal potion again. 2 hours later, yeah, it feels a bit like, I mean, I might suck, right? The build might suck, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just not using the abilities the right way. It's a level 35 boss, though, and I am level 35, so I am supposed to do this, I guess. Take the portal? Take the portal? To where? Oh, okay, so I took the portal instead of fighting off the dude. Okay, so we took the portal and abandoned the fight versus the dragon dude. Because the portal is the dragon rift. Okay, so in the dragon rift, we're now supposed to be dragon rifting around. And we are supposed to fill that bar on the right, so another bar to fill. I mean, at least my shields are working here better. But I kind of still feel like I should have beaten the dragon. Feels like we gave up, Chad. Let's pick up the fragments. The 100 booze. Breach? Yeah, that's a breach. It's a breach mechanic, Chad. You understood that correct. It's a breach. That's a minor dragon. He's big. Frozen. Well, let's pick up the fragments. Oh! Sorry. Like, sound effects are bust. Oh! Run! Heal. Boom. Got him. Do I win now? I win, chat. Look at me. Look at me. Oh my god, rewards. Whoa! That was nothing. Okay. Well, so that is that was dungeon purification. A lot of systems. I like systems. So you have arrived. Okay, so it just puts you back. Thank you for playing the demo. Cancel. Good. So that was my dungeon purification. Now, what do we pick up? Like, we got hexes. So I wanted to see. I have picked up all these hexes now. So what do I do? Do they have loadouts? No, these are all the hexes I just have flying around. Ah, okay. So this is just all the hexes I have. And I have new skills, too. This is a rare modifier. While the skill is active, grants an evasion and damage resistance bonus. Okay. So how do I... This is double strike. The skill has a chance of striking an additional time, but inflicts less damage. Huh. So this is a 3 energy version, which means that it has a 3% chance. 30% chance. Right? Or it costs 3 energy. So I could take this now, and can I put this somewhere? Or can I only put it in predetermined? Like, why can I not put it here? You know? Oh, this skill is this big. So this is explosive overload. Okay. That's magnetic shield. I want my... We got this is a wormling skill. That is a wormling skill. That is a greater mobility. That is a wormling skill too. Okay. We got also burning spears, dancing embers. So these are, it's a fire wormling skill. That means I need to get a fire wormling. You have to remove another skill, but that wasn't a skill. The double strike is a modifier. Oh, wait, this is actually on the intense propulsion, so it's a skill. So thrust forward with a lance, inflicting fire damage on contact and leaving a trail that slows down foes. Ah, I understand. So I don't want to have the actual charge skill. So the charge skill had these bound to it. Can I unequip these from, you know, can I unequip the modifiers? So this one now in the proximity here would get the double strike. Does this also get the double strike though? Because now that the double strike is here, does this double strike rare modifier also apply to... I mean, there is already a double strike next to the volatile doom. So now we have a new skill, which is called the thrust. Oh, that looks cool. That looks useful. Okay. That was the first character, though. So let me return to the menu, chat. And we're going to go into the select your character. We're going to go into the barbarian. See what that has to offer. So we got the barbarian. We got our steel sweep. Basic attack. Shooting forward things. You got your whirlwind. Oh, if I do my whirlwind, there's a symbiosis happening. Ah, because we have 13 out of 8 modifiers on it. That means symbiosis with a dragon. I do this, my dragon shoots fire. Okay. Then we have the resonating strike. Which is also symbiosis, and that's why it's doing the forward explosion. Okay. We got the Wings of Ice, and it's inactive because it's only 2 out of 8. Let's see. Yeah, this looks quite different. So we get our, where is it? Savage Whirlwind has 8 modifiers around it. Okay. Game will be free, yes, and you'll be then they're selling skins for profit. Respective no pay to win. Well, I don't know how they. Oh wow, I'm underwater. It's kind of cute. It's actually kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie. What is this so feels so much stronger than the other character, Chan? Oh, I said it and then I died. Okay. Respawn. It said it feels so much stronger and then we just died. Okay, let's get that. This is Ancient Runes. Invokes 2 runes that protect against damage around a temporary barrier. Okay. But this just feels like vastly stronger than the other char. Maybe I just should have had Dragon Symbiosis happening. You know, maybe I swapped my dragon to lightning was bad. I should have chosen a fire dragon. Now I kind of want to know. I mean, so far, I think the game definitely has merit. I mean, for people that like ARPGs and that like free-to-play games, there you go, right? You just get games to play. But what I'm looking forward to is more the actual, like, I'm not a fan of endgame activities per se. I want to see how is the playthrough to this point, right? This is going to be on console as well. Console version is planned. They have it in their Twitter bio. But obviously, like, it's starting on PC first because PC is just always easier. We have a resource called, like, we have our mana, but we also have this ice resource here, and I'm not sure what that one is doing. Elites just seem absolutely devastating in this game, right? I'm just trying to, like, not die, but these elites, they're mean. Chan. They're mean. Warzone's getting Verdansk back. I heard about it, my friend, but Warzone is dead. So no interest. A 3 hex. I wish there was a pause button. I miss pause button from Path of Exile. I really do, Chad. It's very nice to have that going on. Armor fragment, okay. Ritual necklace. You won't pick it up. On the side. 2 hex fragment. I need more fragments to play around with. Like the whole fragment system, like when you straight up get dumped into it without starting from 0 seems overwhelming, right? So we just get thrown into it without like chance to start from the beginning. Not putting the game name in the title should be bannable in this S. Well, TikTok does not have this game yet listed, so not using your brain should probably also be bannable. But it's called Dragonkin, by the way. Great nude. He's a Beastmaster. Wait, he's getting healed. Who's healing you? Why are you being healed? Uncool. Love the sound effects. I like that we're underwater. This is what I wanted to say. Yes. This. I like how this is underwater sounds, and it just sounds like you are actually underwater. It's an unnecessary touch maybe, but I like it. Oh, this dude is dying so much faster. Like the other time I seem to be unable to kill him. Now we just absolutely destroyed that. Okay, why is no one taking damage here? Empirism? Okay, no one is... Is it because they have like an aura of vampirism that like keeps them away from taking damage? Because like... I seem to not be able to damage these guys. Okay. That is weird. But I guess it is what it is. I don't know what just happened there. So lightning damage underwater should zap the whole screen. I don't have lightning damage to play with, so I can't tell you if it indeed actually does zap the whole screen. Okay, we get a new weapon that does more attack, chat. We got better things. We get more maximum HP, but less armor. That thing has barrier. I'm not sure if barrier is in any way useful, but it also has more maximum HP. But it doesn't have energy gain. So this weapon is doing even more damage. Okay, I have two weapons, so I'm always dual wielding, which is kind of cool. Okay, we gotta go back to the other character after this, because I wanna know how much the dragon symbiosis makes a difference. Because right now you can see that my main skill, the whirlwind, due to being in symbiosis with my dragon that I've chosen, with my wormling that I've chosen, like I essentially get this forward dragon fire because of that. And it does seem to make a significant difference in my strength, like how powerful I am, due to having that. So this is something to investigate, surely. Okay, there's the dragon breach. Let's go in. So this was so much faster than the other time. I feel like if you're not having dragon synergy, you're kind of like cooked from the get-go, right? This is like easily how I would say, like, you don't have dragon synergy, you just suck. Right? I mean, I'm a level 35 character, so I would assume that probably as a level 35 character, like, if you haven't figured out how your dragon synergy works, you're probably stupid. It seems like I'm stupid. Okay, we're gonna put our rune down because our rune is like damage reduction or makes us be like harder to kill. My mini-map turned black as I... Oh, shit. I get hit by the fire. I need to look out for the fire. Okay, I cannot respawn here. No, I can respawn. Okay, I don't know if that has any adverse effects, though, to respawn, because it just showed, like, the amount of deathies I had. Not sure if there's any downside to dying. I mean, once in a while, I wouldn't mind no death penalty, right? I'm just okay. Oh, no, he's gonna... Like, don't punish me. Okay, I killed that dragon, Chad. Look at me. Okay, I get 2 chests. Ha! Ladies and gentlemen. Last time I got 1 chest, now I get 2 chests. Cool. Okay, first run. So far, we haven't seen one. Yeah, so there's Ranger, Barb, Knight, and Mage. That's what we have seen. That's 4 different classes. And this is one of the endgame activities, but the city is supposedly having to offer more in the long run. And there's obviously, like, I mean, we gotta get here, right? We gotta get to that point that we are in the end game city. Whatever we have to do for this, right? All the armor is like dragon themed, dragon related, as it seems. Okay. Ancestral Grid. So what do we have here? We have a new ability, Crimson Dragon's Aura. Upon activation, the Wormling temporarily bestows a block and attack speed bonus upon the character and nearby allies. Cooldown is 30 seconds, and the duration is... It says temporarily, but I'm missing duration. Now we get... Okay, so... And this is Shroud of Flames. While inflicting damage, the Wormling has a chance of surrounding the character with fire, leaving a trail of hot embers behind. Okay, so let's say I don't want to have my... That's character skills. Okay, so... What's the difference between Wormling and character skills? That's Resonating Strike. We already have Resonating Strike, but this... Okay, so this is Resonating Strike with a... Reinforcement multiplier. Killing an enemy with this skill increases maximum HP. And this is a Resonating Strike with 2 greater area of effect modifiers. So we can get the same Resonating Strike. Can I just put it on top? No. Okay, so that's how it works. Can I have indefinite Wormling skills? That's what I'm asking myself, or can I not have? Right? So that is a Steel Sweep. Sweeps ahead with a cone-shaped strike that inflicts physical damage and generates energy in the process. That's our basic skill. It's the Steel Sweep, but this is the Steel Sweep with like 3. That's also the Steel. So this one has Shockwave and Shockwave, where you can do a Shockwave. But this is then with a Double Strike, and this basic skill becomes a core skill, inflicting more damage, but it costs energy to use it. Oh god, you can turn a basic skill into a core skill. What are the floating fragments below? I have no clue. Yet. Meteoric Projection manifests a block of ice that explodes over a wide area, stunning enemies and inflicting damage. Wait, show me. If I put this one in over... This one is a quad thingy. Okay, so I need to take out the Wings of Ice as a movement skill. So wait, let me make space here. Put out the Wings of Ice out. And I want the Meteoric Projection. But I need space for it, so... Jesus Christ. That's what I'm saying. Like, I have no clue what I'm doing here, right? Okay, that comes up here. It comes here. So, now I have the Meteoric Protection with 6 out of 8 modifiers. Oh! Ah! I can throw ice blocks, chat. Wait. Let's show me the money. 50 is max level. Yes, as it seems. So, we're gonna... Oh, that's great. I want to... I want to double cast on that. I mean, the whirlwind is obviously stronger, but I wonder if I can make this together with an ice dragon now. Boulder Druid, exactly. See, this is already fun. I like that. Like, see, like we just found a new skill and we can instantly use it and have a good time with it. Now, obviously, we would have to find a way to create mana passively, because that's the problem. So right now they are following the generator spender mentality. So I gotta generate the energy to then spend the energy, right? But that's like that generator spender mentality is obviously like we gotta find now a way. Obviously, how do we generate more energy passively, preferable, that I can just spend the skill? Where can we reduce the cost of the skill? So let's actually find that out. So can I just teleport out of this, or do I have to die? All right, can I teleport out? Okay. Yeah, first I was a bard, now I'm a boulder druid. Exactly. Okay, how do we get our boulder? So wait, let's do the thing, chat. Let's move everything out for a second, okay? We're gonna go in the ancestral grid, and I can just move it all out, right? All the skills are going out. So everything is going out. We're gonna keep our Steel Swipe, which has the shockwave multiplier. While inflicting damage, this skill has a chance to generate a shockwave, inflicting physical damage. So if I now take my meteoric skill and I put this here, does it also get the shockwaves? No. In order to get the shockwaves, it would have to touch the shockwave, I assume. Or it doesn't have any synergy with it. So how would I have this skill, like, right, profit from the shockwave? While inflicting damage, this skill also restores energy. Huh, interesting. The blue ones in the upper right are compatible. Yeah, see, like, this one could have this. So if I put this here, it would get the energy skill, right? So that makes sense. But this one has compatibility with this. So greater area of effect, speed, and explosive. So it would work with all of these here. So greater effect, bonus bonus projectiles. No way. Okay, so I can take this is a triple, this is just an FA. Okay. Wait. So if I put this one here and I would put that one here, that means my skill now has also more projectiles and has reduced energy cost. Huh. Okay. Good. I understand. So we did this. Okay. No. Let's see. What else do we have? So we could get the. It would be great to get like a double cast or something. That would be interesting. So this is just practice makes perfect. The skill benefits from critical and armor piercing bonuses, and this is reduced cost. Okay, so that would be reduced cost again. So now I have the reduced cost on it twice. Ta-da! And it is an 8 skills, so it has symbiosis finally. Which means my boulders are burning boulders. And I'm throwing 2. Okay, that's nice. That's actually like we're going places. I need double cast now, Chad. Double cast would be good. So what else do we have? We have this one is synergizing, but from the skill it's synergizing. Okay. Makes sense. Deadly. Up in activation, the wormling engages. Okay, so that would be poison. So it would be area of effect. That would make total sense to take the area of effect, right? In order to get the area of effect, I could do this. And then we have this one also have aid. And this one has also the bonus area of effect from this one now. Cool. But if I touch... wait. If I touch this now, does it get the effects all the way? Or only when only the ones that actually touches? Okay, wait. I think it's only getting the... Wait, does it get the bonus projectile? It gets the bonus projectiles, right? Yeah, 13. So, wait, it has right now, like if I put this to the side, it has right now 10. So it gets all 3. Uh-huh. I see. I like that. That's just really cool. But you would still need to have more energy regain, right? Because you kind of want this. So wait, let's go in. The game is called Banished. Dragonkin the Banished. Okay, let's go on. Let's try our fire meteor thingy. Bro. Okay, we're gonna place this, John. Okay, I like that. There was a pretty, like, I said it's not that intuitive, the system. I might have to take this back because, like, now after, like, playing around with it, it's more intuitive. Like, the more you play around with it, the more intuitive it gets, right? Obviously. But, like, it was really simple to now do our own thing, right? We wanted to change up stuff, right? We're not using all the skills, but we wanted to change up stuff, and we wanted to do our own thing. So that we can do already. I mean, still enemies are strong. And we need a better generator. We're getting there. Yeah, I like these settlement building parts, so we gotta see how that turns out. Sadly, we can't do the settlement building in the beta, in the demo. So there's like not much going on there. I'm not sure why they didn't put it in the demo. Maybe to keep more surprise on the release, or the settlement part is just not as much done as. I really can't say what made them not put it in, because I'm really intrigued to see what the settlement thing is. Maybe it's more gimmicky than actually good. Like, who knows? I'm still a bit peeved, like, here. Like, I have to hit my basic skills, so 1, 2, 3, to build up energy to then be able to use my stones. So that's a bit clunky. But maybe I just don't understand how to make more energy yet, or I just don't have the right hexes. Because that's the thing, right? Like, the more hexes I have with, like, energy gain on GD, yada yada, the more things I could automatize. Oh, maybe our talents can do that. Wait. We haven't looked into talents. Maybe there's something there that could help. Okay, wait. We did all of this. Let's go out again. You turn them fire boulders. Well, they are fire boulders right now because I have a fire wormling. Okay. But I could turn my wormling now into... Okay, let's open this. Wormling menu. So this is a wormling. But instead of using the fire wormling, I could also go for the jailer. And let's say I would like to equip a electric toxic. Let's say toxic, okay? So I want a toxic wormling. So that would mean now my boulders are toxic boulders. Okay. And in order to now like my wormling has the wrong fragments. So we need to take this out, the fire fragments. And we need to replace these fire fragments through the poison ones. So while inflicting damage, the wormling has a chance of poisoning the target. Cool. It does also have a physical damage modifier that works together with my... Here. Then we got deadly. Upon activation, the wormling engages to slow nearby enemies. Cool. And we have toxic gas cloud. So that would be toxic gas cloud, and it would work together. But wait, why is that grayed out? I don't understand why this is grayed out. What is the problem here? Why this one is not available? Like, I don't see the issue. The other one is, and deadly aspirations. No, oh, we have deadly aspirations already. Okay, so now that would be a poison skill, right? Ta-da. Okay, now let's go out because I wanted to see if we missed this synergy on our last one. Okay, we still have to find out how to do energy generation, but let's go for the Lothair guy because again we kind of screwed up the synergy. of our skills. Okay, our rapid strike has synergy, which gives it ice because we have the ice right now. This one does not have any synergy because it only has 4 out of 8. You can put your points here too. Increases HP dealt to enemies with high HP. When enemies are nearby, increases experience. You can do malice, you can do ferocity, you can do loyalty. We are in this one. So you get the chaotic overload. I was supposed to have a lightning dragon. So I made a mistake of picking up the wrong dragon. So let's go for a lightning dragon because we have 2 lightning dragon skills actually. So this was meant to be an electric dragon overload. Now you're doing electric damage. And could I do my flamethrower skill? While channeling, the wormling strikes out with a hail of projectiles in random directions around the character. See, that makes a difference then. See, like, and when I use this right now, while inflicting damage, the wormling has a chance calling a lightning strike at the location. So that makes a big difference. Now my skills are bound to this. Now I understand that. Okay, so we have to take the actual skills and we have to get them to interact with skills. That makes sense. Yeah. And you can have them also interact with multiple skills. So this explosion overload right now is being boosted by 2 of them, right? Okay, that, you know, that suddenly makes sense. Things are making more sense now. And we're getting it. Okay, so select your character. This is the last one we haven't looked at. Tenadar, by the way, thank you for the 8 months of support. The B is real. Thank you for the 100 months of subscriptions. Chat, I missed the 100 months of subscriptions. I am so sorry. Tenadar, B, welcome back. Chat, if you did bring your own Prime Gaming subscription, don't forget to use it. Thank you. Okay, we got ethereal darts. We have the lightning beam. Okay. Arcane portal for teleporting. We get the ice explosion. Okay. Then we have the atomic storm. Cool. Let's see. Banished, not vanished. Her normal dash is a teleport. Okay, Wayne. We do this. Okay. You get like your lightning bar on the right, so I don't know which of my resources uses that lightning bar. Yeah, right now I'm just like, right now it's really tedious with a spender and the like producing. So I again, like, you need to use your You need to use your basic attack to get your energy to then actually be able to do something, and oh holy, is that tedious. So you want abilities that don't use resource, like the atomic storm, because that one doesn't use any resource right now. Yep, died there to the poison. Yeah, resource gen. Yeah, you definitely need more resource gen to make this work. We can't play from level 1. No, you're just getting straight away thrown in, and you gotta make do and understand. Okay, so right now, like, let's see that we can make the barb work better. Okay, let's try everything to make our boulder throwing barb function, because I kind of want to. Dude is a sweat in every game. He don't enjoy gaming. Voodoo, I enjoy gaming tremendously, but I enjoy figuring out games and making them work. I know it's hard to understand, sir. But that's how it is. Okay, we got the fire skills. I think we're going to go back to the fire skills and not use the poison skills. Okay, so let's get our fire wormling in first. For that, we need to go R. Then let's get the fire wormling in first because we just don't have the other stuff to do things right now. Okay. We will teleport back to the purification. Okay, we get an explosion. Let's pull these out. Okay, wait, let's put the poison into the poison. We don't need that right now. Good. We want to play this throwing crystal. So the throwing crystal stays in the middle. Okay. Good. But we need the multiple projectiles. So we need this one here. So the bonus projectiles. Could I put the bonus can I put the bonus area here and then adapt the bonus projectiles, but then the bonus projectiles would not be here. So they're only there if I adapt them to both. And only to both if he's also touching this. So he's not getting proximity touching, right? So everything this is touching is being part of this. But like this is only like as soon as this is working, but this is only getting the advantage of these here if it's actually touching it too, right? Makes sense. Intriguing. Okay, let's put the resonating strike out for now. Good. We get our meteoric thingy with the bonus projectiles. So that's what we wanted to have. Then we need our basic attack. And our basic attack could profit from the practice makes perfect and from the energy gain. So we kind of want this to actually be able to touch the energy gain, which it doesn't do right now, correct? So it doesn't get like the proxy from the energy gain. Only because it's touching these two does not mean that he gets like any bonus there, right? No, it actually does get the energy gain. Wait, it does get the energy gain from proxy touching. So I have it here and he has the bonus energy gain. Okay, so that works. If I put him here, he also gets this and the 2. Good. Now we get the fire breath while channeling the worm skill. So we're not channeling, but this is up in activation. The wormling creates an area around that also reduces all resistances for both enemies and allies and inflicts damage. Okay, so if I now take this one and I put it here, then it's not working because the skill is not touching the skill. Because in order to work, Chad, this one needs to actually touch the crystal. No, it doesn't work even though it's touching the crystal. It's only compatible with a utility and active. So this is a... Where does it say what it is? This is keywords. This is area, control, ice, offensive, projectile, core, cost, active, and instant. But this is active. Right? So I wonder why this is not interacting with the skill there. Oh, because the symbiosis is turned off. Could it be because... No, that wouldn't be it, right? Wouldn't be that simple. It wouldn't just be because the symbiosis have turned off. No. So this is not working because... We also have offensive and active. So if I put this... So this one is working with this. Which means, while inflicting damage, the wormling has a chance of propelling a large explosive projectile towards its enemy. And if I now go over the skill, it says here too, right? So we're going to throw this, and there's a chance that my dragon also shoots something out. So we would have to have this thingy definitely touch that thingy. And the fun part is, the bonus projectiles also work for this, because it does, right? I guess. If I would now... Okay, wait. So if I put this in a way where it touches both skills, then it would work for both skills, correct? So let's say I put this here. and it's also on there. Then while inflicting damage, so if this is now there and that is there, then both are working for this, right? Cool, cool. Cool. I understand. I think I understand. I'm sad that I can't turn this, right? Because it's just giving me like, it's giving me a hard time trying to figure this stuff out already. I have to, like, we're gonna have to put this here, and that would have to touch both, but we don't have the space to do that. Yeah, I literally don't have the space to make this work. Right? I don't have the space to make it work, chat. Wait. Oh, I think I have the space to make it work. I got it. I got it, chat. I got it. Okay, I got it. It's working. Okay. Okay. Well, that's bad because now I'm lacking like the bonus area of effect. Okay, what other fire skill did we have? We had Pillar of Lava. When an enemy is inflicted with a crowd control effect, the Wyrmling has a chance to invoke a pool of lava beneath the target. So that one is actually working together with this. So now, like, we have the pool of lava too. Cool. While inflicting damage, the Wyrmling has a chance of charring the enemy and temporarily reducing their armor. Huh, interesting. That one is working with this too. So if I would now be in any way able to touch that skill somehow, so like if I put this away and put that here, then it would also work. I need this activated here to have it all happening, right? Upon activation, the Wyrmling creates projectiles that pierce the enemy. Wait, that will work with a bonus projectile. So if you... Oh my goodness. If you have this one touching this one, then up in activation, we would get bonus projectiles, right? So with a basic active attack, it would work. And if it then touches the bonus projectiles, it would make bonus projectiles. Yeah. Ah, yikes. Complicated. Complicated. The game is called the Dragonkin. And it has a demo. Okay, getting more 2 hex fragments because that's the plan right now. So in order to like do more things, I need more hex fragments, and I also need to reduce the cost more of this because the cost is like really high right now. God, the damage is so nice. The design of this dungeon reminds me a little bit of Nahantu. I said it. I'm not taking it back, John. Oh my lord, I'm almost instantly died. Okay, what skill do I have here? The Survivor Spirit? But where do I have that from? Wait, what skill do I have there? Oh, I have the Ancient Rune skill too. Okay, respawn. So with getting more hexes, we're going to be able to do more things. It's faster than the Whirlwind playthrough, that's for sure. We're just bombing things. Can you add double strike to the resource to make it regenerate resource faster? You can. Yes. And right now I can like it's all about having your dragon synergies together with your other synergies and then make the most out of it. So I understand what the game wants from you, but Jesus, like not having the full breadth and scope unlocked of the tree is really limiting and frustrating. Because I want to go for more combos, but I can't. I do believe like when you start playing the game, right, and everything, like you don't have the amount of skills, that's going to be better to look at, because you're gonna pretty much start the game and like you have nothing, right? So you're gonna start putting your first skill in, your second skill in, and so on, and then you're slowly making your way forward to like having like all the slots taken, and that's then gonna make more sense most likely. Dude, the ice pillars do so much damage. Oh wait, there's 2 hex fragments. Always pick up every hex fragment. Wait, my inventory's full? Does that happen? Oh, my inventory's actually full. Okay, so I need to start dropping things. Playable right now. It's the demo is out. But so far as what I can see from the demo, I'm keen to play the release and see how the game plays, because how is the leveling going to be? It's also something important in my eyes. Is the leveling fun? Is the leveling going to be good? All right, what do we have here? Okay, where are these abilities coming from? I'm just getting more abilities, but I haven't actually put anything into my tree. So, where? Is it the ones I picked up and he just put them in because there was space? Can that be? Okay, there's an ice breath skill. That's kind of cool. Your XP is creeping barely. You're not meant to level up in the demo. I don't think you can actually level up in the demo. They probably like slowed the XP gain to a crawl. This is just meant to be the demo, right? I don't think you're meant to like level up like crazy. Also, we don't know if this is actually meant to be an activity for XP. We also put our helmet away that gave us bonus XP, because we started the game with a helmet that gave us bonus XP, and then we put that one away because we found a better helmet. Right? Okay, well, this is bad because I have to backtrack now all the way to the other side. Oh no, Chad. Diablo problems all over again. I have to backtrack because there weren't enough opponents. Big yikes. Last epochs? No. Dragonkin. New ARPG? No. Yeah, Rift not linear. I quit. It's over. Joever. Is it good? Well, we right now only have a demo with 3 characters available. We don't have leveling. We're pretty much just able to play an endgame activity, which is basically rifting from Diablo 3. I'm not mad about it. So you're pretty much fighting your way through to open up a portal. But then instead of having a boss fight, you have a final room where you have to speed kill monsters. And the faster you kill the monsters, the better your rewards are going to be. So first you play through this specific dungeon, right? Where we're slow and steady. It's not, that one destroyed. And then you have the second part where it's all about tempo. That frost breath is kind of nice. Oh no, it's not a frost breath. It's a Fus Roda, Chan. Fourth road out. Ugh. It's a shout. I like that. See, now I killed everything, and we're going into the next area, and this is now the breach area. So you're gonna get this demonic breach happening. And we now gotta kill monsters quick. You know what the good thing about the shout skill is? It doesn't cost mana. So this is pretty much a mana-less cooldown skill. Like that. 1 hex fragment? Wait, a 1 hex fragment? That's amazing. Because one hex fragments seem like so wanted at some point to just add to skills, right? Just a 1 hex. Nothing more, nothing less. Just not too fancy, not too bad. Hey, this has been my best run so far, guys. So better than the original build they presented me with. Oh, I'm saying it. Oh, we almost 1 hit. Oh, let's go. Stupid dragon. You get destroyed. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this was the run. We did it. Open the loot. Get more hex. So another 1 hex. Another 2 hex. The other loot doesn't matter. You go back to D4 after the patch today. I mean, I might make a updated video on the minion build, but there's nothing to go back to again. I mean, nothing changes. Let's go to the marketplace, jailer, group, dark merchant, marketplace. Okay. Well, what do I do in the marketplace then? Like, I wonder if there's somewhere where I can offload gear so we don't have like too much gear in our inventory. Dark merchant. Sell your equipment from the inventory. Okay, we sold it all, Chan. Ta-da. We offloaded it at the dark merchant. Now we can go to the jeweler, and since we don't wear any rings, I can make a ring. It gives me more maximum primary stat. I want... Oh, wait, I can choose? Okay, I want maximum energy, and I want... Health regen, cool. So what do I do now? I can craft a blue ring. No, I can't craft a blue ring. I can. Okay, look at me, Chad. Okay, so I made a 1 courage, maximum energy, health regen, uncommon ring. Ta-da. I'm the chosen one, I guess. So that worked. Now let's check out our 1 hexes we got. And we need to still look at attributes. Okay, so we have no points available. We have 11 in rage right now. That would give us increased damage dealt to nearby enemies, hand to hand. But we could also get core skill damage because we don't need... Like, right, we want... This is a core skill, I think. So we want this to be our damage skill. Reduce potion cooldown, maximum block, increases damage dealt, increases fire damage, increases armor and attack. Increase rage duration, minimum rage. Okay, then we have the intellect. Intellect could be energy regen. Increases energy gain for skills. Haha. Increases damage dealt when energy is high. Increases maximum energy. Increases the maximum barrier. Okay, so I could just get more energy regeneration to have more energy happening. At least something, right? We got maximum HP and thorns damage, reduces armor while rage is high. You got temporary damage bonus, armor ice damage. I mean, ice damage would actually be fine instead of when using a potion. So we kind of want more ice damage. Thank you. Boost elemental resistance, damage dealt when HP is high. And then you get mobility skill, dodge cooldown, walking speed. Gold earned enhances reflexes, whatever that does. Increases attack speed, grants a damage bonus for the next skill after having neither dealt nor taken damage for a time. Toxic damage. Okay. Good. The game is called Dragonkin, ladies and gentlemen. Now we have our stats. And we have our talents, but I don't know what our talents do right now. After utility skill, the Wormling restores some energy and temporarily increases the character's attack. See, I want that. But I cannot put ranks into it. So how do I now use talents? What do we do here, right? I would like to use Dragon Wisdom. Okay, what can our Wormling do? When enemy are nearby, increase experience earned. This one is bonus damage with high HP. Increases damage dealt by projectiles. Yes, that's perfect. And we get increases damage and energy cost for increases damage and energy cost. Ah. Increases vampirism for the next skill used. And Wormling skill to reduce enemies' elemental resistance. Okay, cool. Increases damage dealt when energy is low. And yeah. Alice, power, loyalty. So that one would be surrounds character in permanent shroud that deals adaptive damage. Cool. The talent window, let's see. Talents. This menu allows you to view your character's talents. Talents are the ultimate passive skill. Talents are earned and obtained via a point system. Each talent has several ranks with stacking effects. Some even offer exclusive bonuses at the highest rank. A rank is unlocked once you have a certain number of points. Talent points come from the Wormling and rarest pieces of equipment. Okay. So can I just pull points out here and then put them into talents? No? So that's not how it works. Yeah, that's a lot of info to not provide info. Like we're like, it's kind of like, eh. There's some to it, but not enough. Okay, we got oneer now though. So let me see. This is my fire. And my fire skill, let's put all the skills below. So, oh, that skill is a 1. That's it. Interesting. So we got the steel sweep. Oh, that's a different weight. Wait. I can put this steel sweep out because it has shockwave and we don't want the shock. Actually, we do want the shockwave, but the shockwave doesn't work with this. So this one had double strike. So it probably is better for resource generation and it can be somewhere else. Okay. That's a toxic skill. Let's put the toxic skills over on the side. So all the toxic wormling skills are coming over there. Okay, that was Ice Breath. Oh, we have Ice Breath. No, wait, that's a different one. Channels the storm within into a howling coal of ice that slows enemies and causes... Wait, is what? Ah! Great. Ah! Ah! What else do we have? Okay, oh, this is the toxic damage. So the skills applies greater toxic damage. So this one would be just a oneer for toxic damage. This is what I was saying like about finding things. So look at this. This one does skill sends more projectiles with reduced damage. If I get this bonus projectile now on this one, do I get even more projectiles? No, so I have one. I have one more projectile on the meteoric, right? But the other bonus projectile one does not count bonus. Right? But it says it gets another one. So this is at 15. It says it's at 15 out of 18. And if I add this one. But it's not adding a bonus one because I can't get 2 added. Is it because I don't have enough energy? Let me double check. It's not because... Oh, so the energy goes up. Like here, you can see this, guys. Okay, so this is a 3 energy bonus projectiles. And this is a 2 energy bonus projectiles. Okay? And I need 3 energy in total to get 1 bonus projectile. So I would have to have 15 energy to get another bonus projectile. But I could get here bonus ice damage, just like that. So that's cool. Oh, we have another meteoric projection, by the way, Chan. One that's weaker than the one I have, though. Huh. I wonder if there's a way to clear all of them out. You know? Yeah, because that's like the big question. Can I just with one click clear my loadout? Are there multiple loadouts? Right? What else did I have? That was another bonus. That was the bonus projectile. That was another bonus projectile. So multiple bonus projectiles I have. This is a triple stack on reduced cooldown, physical damage bonus, and reduced cost. Reduced cost is obviously great because minus cost is always good. Reduced cost is, by the way, that lightning bolt. Okay, you want to have like tons of reduced costs probably. We get the voice. We get the voice here that also has bonus ice damage, and you get the reduced cooldown. But we don't need the cooldown. Ancient runes is though nice to have because it makes barrier. So you want to have ancient runes, and you want to have ancient runes with a reduced cooldown, so we can use ancient runes more often. Correct? And it does damage, huh? Okay, so this is supposed to be in contact with the other stuff. And this is supposed to be in contact with the other stuff. And then we have the ice breath that we really don't need. Good. Oh, my lord. And in between, you also have to weave in all the fire dragon skills. Because that's the thing, right? In between of everything, you also have to somehow manage to weave in your fire skills. Because why wouldn't you? So our main idea is to get the put everything out. So our main idea is still to work with a meteoric projection, and this one does have energy gain, so while inflicting damage this skill also restores energy, which means I would like to have this skill here also restore energy as it deals damage. And you want this skill here to get the bonus ice damage, right? So that gets the bonus ice damage, but it doesn't get the movement speed, because if I want the bonus ice damage and the movement speed, I would have to put it here. Okay. So now this would get the bonus ice damage from the skill. Huh. Huh. But again, you want this. While inflicting damage, the Wormling has a chance of propelling an explosive projectile towards the enemies. And it also has the Overpower, which gives us bonus damage and bonus electric damage. So you kind of want this to now work with all of these skills, right? You want this to get the bonus fire projectiles. Actually, it doesn't work with that. So it only works with these two. So if I want the Avenging Catapult to work with this, I have to have it there. But again, in order for the Avenging Catapult to also work with the Ice Breath, it would actually have to touch the Ice Breath. Right? Oh my goodness. And we need the bonus projectiles too. Complicated. People complain about the PvE passive tree. I think this is really simple. You just have to like vibe it in. So wait a second, this one is Crimson Dragon's Aura. So that one would work together with this skill, but only if it actually touches that skill. You would have to put this here. Have that work. And this could still be here to work with both. But this would only work with that. But this means now if I use the rune, right? So if I use the rune, that instead of making a rune, because that's the interesting part, upon activation, the Wormling temporarily bestows a block and attack damage bonus up on the character and nearby allies. So, I mean, that seems good, I guess. Wait until you learn about symbiosis. Oh, we know about symbiosis already, mate. Like we're no novice. So what is Symbiosis? Symbiosis is now if you have 8 modifiers active, then your skill is Symbiosis, and we're throwing fire. Fire projectiles, which is cool. But that's not enough right now, right? We would have to have like our Ice Breath also get Symbiosis. That would be nice. Okay, so we need to add the bonus projectiles here, but technically it would be best if I could put them like over to the side and add like a 1E to like this kind of connecting. That wouldn't work because that needs to touch this. Okay, while inflicting damage, the wormling has a chance of surrounding the character with fire. This would work because it's touching both. So now when we're dealing damage, we have a chance to get surrounded by fire. Okay. Can I pull these, like... Can I pull the skills into different slots? I have to do it here. Okay. Sorry. That had me confused. Okay, we got the Steel Strikes that had bonus shockwaves, but we didn't want the Steel Strike with a bonus shockwave. We wanted that Steel Strike here, the Steel Sweep with a bonus. So that one could profit from all the things, technically. But optimally, we still want to reach Symbiosis with all our skills. And if we don't reach Symbiosis with all our skills, that kind of like stings booty cheeks, right? Obviously. But this one has like energy gain, so you kind of want to have the energy gain too. Help is trying to get your attention. No, Help, it just explains everything. It's kind of nice. Like, Help is really, like, they put good information in there. So that was a cooldown reduction. And technically, cooldown reduction is what you would like to have for the Crimson Dragon's aura thingy. And also technically for this one. But in order to get the next level of cooldown reduction, you would have to get all the energy. So right now, it's like no use to just stack like random cooldown reduction, as without like the bonus, it doesn't do enough. See, that's the same with the bonus projectiles here. So I get the bonus projectiles, okay, but it's only 2 more energy. So if I put this here now, I have 5 energy on the bonus projectiles. But I still need to make it all the way up to 15 to get +2, which seems crazy because how am I going to do that? Chris, thank you for the brand new Prime subscription. Appreciate it. Chris, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much. Game is called Dragonkin, the people that just joined. Okay, what is Survivor Spirit? Restores HP and grants temporarily critical bonuses to all effects. Okay, that sounds great. And it has the skill slightly repels enemies affected. So if I put this here right now, that would be another modifier for my skill. Then my skill is also currently firing up, right? So that's cool. And does this save distance also apply? No, save distance would only apply if I would put it here. Because then it would be available for both skills. So it would be also available for the breath. I need only just 1 more for the breath to work. So something needs to touch it, guys. Something. It'd be great. Then we get another modifier. So what do you work with? With the ice jump? We can't put the ice jump here. We'll work with that one we could also not put in there. We'll work with the explosive death, but that explosive death is slightly weird. Okay, here. So that one would work. Technically. One inflict damage, the wormling has a chance of charring the enemy. Okay, so what does it do now? Bam! It does the fire breath. Ha! We did it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, where's my main defensive skill that I wanted to put out? Where did I put it? I lost it, chat. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we can put it back here. So with the presence, we won't anyways get up. Optimally, I would now find another skill that works together with my here like this. By killing an enemy, the wormling gains a chance to make the target explode. That makes sense, right? I mean, that sounds really good. If my main skill that's throwing out fire bombs can also explode something, that sounds really cool. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I also want the Pillar of Lava. When an enemy is inflicted with a crowd control effect, the Wormling has a chance to invoke a pool of lava below the target. That one sounds so cool. So if I do my eyes and then I do a crowd control effect, then the pillar would work, but it would only work if it actually touches the respective skill. So this one would have to touch a skill, preferable. So that one would only work if it's like touching that, but then it's like not touching anything else anymore. No, that one doesn't work. That one doesn't work as well. But it would, do we want the Pillar of Lava or do I want the Explosive Death? Kind of like the Pillar of Lava. Okay, and then we have our slot open for nothing anymore. So we're good. Well, actually, you can just put the bonus ice damage here. Wait, can I put... No, the bonus ice damage needs to touch this. I want it to. Right. And this one is at 6 out of 8 modifiers. So technically, I would need 2 more modifiers for this one to work. So I would have to put something in the direction of that. That would work with this. Like here, this is double cooldown. So technically, if I... No, that's a skill. Shit, that wouldn't work. Shit. That wouldn't work. I have to put something next to this. Like this. Just to get the modifiers, but it's only working with one of them. Right? I wish it would like outline the whole thingy. Because right now I'm always confused like how much does it actually influence? Right? How much does it actually work? Here, it works with this. Ha! We got it modified, chat, too. Good. So it also has symbiosis. Let's go back in. Let's go back in, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, difficulty? Yeah, I haven't actually looked into difficulty yet. Okay, we're underwater, ladies and gentlemen, because why would you not be underwater? Oh, that's a lava rune now on the ground. Fire breath killed him. I'm insane. Oh, I get the fire aura around me, chat, and the pool of lava on the ground. It's everything is working according to plan. So all my symbiosis skills are now working. I can get this shroud of fire around me. I have my presence that actually heals me. We can have the fire breath that just fire breathes around. Then when we kill things, they have the pool of lava below, so that's good against bigger opponents. Then we can just put my lava around me too. Okay, so we have everything synergizing. So optimally, you would have all your skills be symbiosis with your main stuff. This is so much more fun than the whirlwind. Ice breath. Now that my ice breath is also making energy, like we're getting easy energy back. We're still not where I would like to be from an energy regaining standpoint, right? But we're getting there. I wonder like how final builds are looking, right? When you go all the way, when you really have everything happening, when you have all the skills. Because if I remember right, with the level 50 character, like we kind of had infinite resource. That makes sense. Huh. Ice breath. Explosion. Rune. The rune does damage and provides barrier. That's kind of cool. Okay, we could really simple already make our own build like that. I mean, right now I'd say on the release of the game, I'm definitely intrigued to give it a go. I mean, it's going to be free to play, right? So there's nothing really to lose. Okay, we just picked up a triple hex fragment, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wow. That thingy just does so much damage. It just hurts. Looks also pretty guidable when you're thinking about content for YouTube. Oh yeah, it definitely looks like it could be tons of YouTube content. I mean, the way the hex system works is definitely favoring that. That being said, the question about guidable or not is always how many people are going to be interested about playing this, right? If no one is playing the game, then congratulations on making guides, because if no one is playing, then there's also no one watching the guides, right? I gotta say though, from a viewable fun experience, like, it's definitely less clear than Path of Exile 2. It's, by the way, why I have been enjoying Path of Exile 2 so much, because the actual viewing experience of Path of Exile 2 is pristine, because the game is just really, really good to look at. And that's definitely with this game, like, it's like just big explosions, fancy pantsy stuff. Right? It looks decent, but it's just like nothing you could watch for long. That makes sense. Also a bit because you're missing points of reference, like of character strength and what's like happening and so on. Game is called Dragonkin. Demo's out, chat. You can play straight away if you wish to. Giant nude. Oh god, he get destroyed. Well, we've definitely, with the changes to our build, we've definitely gotten more survivally already, right? So our survival is better, our clearing speed is better. We're an absolute demon. By the way, if I keep playing, I'm pretty sure I could level up, ladies and gentlemen. And considering that when you get level 40, look at this, chat. When you get level 40, all of this unlocks. It's pretty good. Oh, Toriel Master Boots. Chat, I got a unique. Chat, a unique. Everyone, like, everyone hold your breath. It's happening. We're the chosen one. Best gamer on Twitch. International worldwide heavyweight, like, video game champion. 2025. Oh my god, it dropped. Like, but see, like, there was no sound for it or nothing, so there was zero loot excitement because I didn't even notice I dropped a unique. Right? So that's actually bad in my eyes, personally. Because, like, I need to feel the drop. Oh my god, I just destroyed that dude. Oh, he dropped a 4 hex fragment. No way. I did miss, though, the teleport, so let's go back. The most interesting part I find right now is that you're not forced to play the fire dragon, right? I could play the poison dragon, I could play the lightning dragon, I could play the ice dragon, chan, and mix and match like that. So if I want to throw gigantic boulders that go smash, I could also have these gigantic boulders do poison, because why wouldn't I have my gigantic boulders do poison as well? Seems like a very reasonable thing to do. The only thing I dislike is how he's like standing sometimes in the open, just swinging his oh my goodness, I got hit by the lightning. Oops. How he's like standing around and sometimes swinging his weapons around, and you know, no one is in range to actually hit. So the actual hit feedback is a bit whack. Where's the dragon? There's supposed to be a big ass dragon somewhere. Oh, there it is. Ice breath. Boom. Boom. Oh, he killed me. Ow. Chat. Big dragon killed me. There's no consequence for death, by the way, right now. Which I'm not unhappy about. What can I say? I'm fine with that. I mean, the consequence of death is losing time and therefore not being able to clear things as fast as. So I guess that's the consequence of death. So, here, that's the game, chat. You can download it right now. I don't know what it like. It will be free to play, and we can buy skins. I'm totally gonna buy a skin. Okay, let's see the equipment. Armor, resistances. Oh, I get a point, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Now it makes sense. So these are dragon boots, by the way, but now I get a talent point. Ta-da. And that talent point goes into the energy talent. Increases energy regen and max energy. Ta-ta. That's how unique equipment is going to work. It's going to improve our talents. Okay. I understand that. No, makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. It's a weapon that has more damage, but it has less score, and I don't understand why. Right? That one has way more armor than what I have. But no experience gain, which is weird again. Like, I really need to understand where the score is actually coming from, right? What does that elusive score do for us? Okay, now Neil said there is difficulty. Sell all? Sell all button, chat? So difficulty, change difficulty. Okay, so what do we have? We're on easy. No, where are we on? I don't know where we're on. So we got, I think you're on medium. Okay, you can go, you have easy, medium, hard, very hard. Extreme, desolation. Up to desolation 5. Okay. I put it on desolation, guys. You're medium? Yeah. Oh, wait. Let me put it on hard. Wait, no. If I put it on desolation, I get more XP. We could level up really quickly. I'll stay with desolation. The desolation one has a sword. Yeah, I feel like I'm instantly going to die if I do that. I'm going to be honest with you. I just feel like I'm going to die. Okay, we got more thingies. The problem is that this is like I need to move everything out. That the new things I'm getting are also like inside this. So like the fragment management could be getting hard, right? Because you're getting like new fragments, but I don't know which ones are my new fragments right now. Because I definitely get a new triple fragment, and I think it's this one. That gives us reduced cooldown, reduced cost, and everything. We also get a 4 fragment, but I'm not entirely sure where that is. We literally get a 4 fragment. That's all my poison ones. So you need to like move the old ones out. Then you have like more space for the new ones. Wonder if you can upcycle some of these fragments. You know? That is shockwave, defensive stance, and ice damage. But it needs to touch. Punching catapult. Oh, this one is energy gain, area of effect, overpowered, and also the ice breath. Wow, that's actually that's an amazing 4-link if I wanted to play ice breath as my core skill. Hailstorm Barrage. That is a strikes forward several times, charging towards the target if it's far away. Generates energy in the process. Is that a new basic skill? The problem is this is a basic skill that's also a core skill, like with the basic skill enhancement. Because right now this basic skill becomes a core skill as well, but it actually doesn't because it doesn't have the enhancement happening. Interesting. Okay, so instead of going for Steel Sweep, you could go for Hailstorm Barrage because it bounces you. Wait, this one bounces you forward to the target, right? So if I now choose Hailstorm Barrage. Correct. Can I... Do I have like a triple enhancement I can put here? Let's see what we have that I can put there. Can I put these skills in even if I can't use them? Not really, right? So you would need things that have like nothing attached to it to make this work. Something like this here. Practice makes perfect, right? Okay, let's see how our new skill is working. Oh, look at my new equipment, chat. Dude, I just noticed my new equipment is a goddamn ice helmet. How cool. The game is confusing playing Tetris with the passives. Well, at least there is an interesting skill system. Because let's be fair, what are our options? We have Diablo, and in Diablo you choose, I take Fireball. My Fireball has a bit more range. My Fireball also does make enemies vulnerable. That's it. Modifications done. Then you have Path of Exile with all the gems, right? Then you have like Last Epoch, which needs you to level up your skills to modify them. But yeah, I mean, what are you gonna choose, right? So I like a skill system that allows me to play around. Okay, with the Hailstorm Barrage, you're not stuck anymore because this one should catapult us forward. Yeah, see, like this charges you forward, so it's actually not keeping you in place, which is useful. Because I was complaining that my other skill was keeping us in place, right? But with this, you're always at the enemy. Imperceptible and shielded. I don't actually know what imperceptible means. It's one of these partially intangible skills from Path of Exile, right? Like, oh yeah, so like I'm partially intangible because why wouldn't I be? By the way, we're currently playing Desolation, so this is Desolation 1. This is like the harder opponents. So we went from the medium difficulty instantly into Desolation, and I'm surprised that we're just not getting completely torched. Because I was expecting to just lose my... Oh, wow. To lose my life straight away. I mean, we do lose it relatively fast at times. I mean, to this oh, to a hex fragment. Chat, a legendary fragment. Oh my goodness, another legendary. Let's go. Okay, we're going places. My new main game. Oh god, that electricity killed me. Luckily, there's no downside to dying as far as I've seen now. Oh Jesus. Okay, the Hailstorm Barrage, as interesting as it is, it's also weird. Like I'm not entirely sure if I'm like half of the time activating it or not activating it. Okay, we're definitely getting more XP now that we're doing the hardest difficulty. So I might actually get a level up, ladies and gentlemen. Oh well, I just instantly died. I mean, the penalty from dying right now would be that in the second part of the map, you wouldn't be, you would lose time. So that would be your actual penalty from dying, in case you wonder. Because if you're losing time, then you're getting less rewards. But considering that this is like just 40% more XP and the normal rabble enemies die with the same speed, it would like make no sense to play any lower difficulty, as this is just giving us more. Maybe I should go one difficulty down, right? But then again, why would you do that when you could just do the one higher difficulty? Because the higher difficulty also gives better loot, and I've been getting like another, like I've been getting cool stuff. No, again, ladies and gentlemen, more boots. I stay on this difficulty, all the items. The game will start as single player. I see you're having fun. Yeah, I'm so far, like, I like the systems the game offers. I'm not sure about the talent system yet completely. And I obviously haven't seen the leveling up, because for me, very important in action RPGs is not the end game. I know I'm a bit backwards on this, chat, but I don't care about the end game that much. Obviously, it doesn't hurt if the end game is there, if there's an end game. But what I like is if the journey to the end game is fun. Right? Like, I don't know if this game is intended to have like a interesting journey, or if the game is intended to have an interesting end game, because often games don't have both things. Now you could say, but Pony, Path of Exile 2, yeah, Path of Exile 2 doesn't have an interesting end game, sorry. You might feel different about that, but I'm very... Okay, so 6 times, then I'm out. Ah, if you return to combat, you'll suffer a penalty to your maximum health. Ah, that's the penalty. So we lose max health. Good. That's the only thing that happens when dying. We're fine. Good. We got a Frontier Master Belt. That gives us less armor, more barrier though, chat, and also block damage and maximum energy. So that seems great. And we get another pair of boots that would give us resilience. Wow, these boots are so much better than my other boots, technically. And if you're looking at this now, so they gave me 2 talent points. So right now I got 1 in Unrestrained Fury. That is minimum range +1, rage duration ±25, and rage to attack speed. And we get resilience, which says reduce damage taken after being subjected to a crowd control effect. Huh. Okay, and you get even more things. So this is electric damage bonus that doesn't vibe with anything that we're doing, so that needs to come away. Then you got a reduced cooldown triple thingy. Get the Wings of Ice again. We're getting more meteoric projections. This is the one we're playing right now. We're getting, like, can you merge them? Is there a way to, is there a vendor for this? Because we get the vendors, so we get the jeweler, you got the dark merchant, you have the apothecary. With the apothecary, we can craft ourselves another potion. Okay. You had the jailer, and that's about it. Now, obviously, the question is there like a hex merchant where I can upgrade my hexes? Right? Ah, underwater. My favorite one. Be honest, I just like our ice throwing. Oh my god, there's so much damage. I'm too scared. Get away from me! A potion. Like, I think my problem is that I barely recognize the elites at times. I get another 4 hacks, a 2 hacks. Ah, I thought that 4 hacks and 2 hacks would always be, how do I say this now? So I wasn't aware that the 4 hacks and the 2 hexes, I thought they would be neutral 4 hexes and 2 hexes, and if it was a skilled 2 hacks and 4 hacks, it would actually same, but it doesn't. I mean, definitely the game will drastically, like, the game drastically just changes with all the hexes you're having. That makes such a, like, this is like build enabling or build breaking. When if you have like a bonus hacks for projectiles just bound into the thing that needs you to have bonus projectiles, right? So that's great. This thing has Beastmaster right now, which gets healed whenever one of the dudes around him dies. That's at least what it seems to be. Jesus Christ, that's an actual problem. Like, we're just trying to kill these things, and it's just reviving them. See, like, we're trying to take these out, but he just keeps reviving them. Like, what's wrong with you? Okay, why was he like, no? Oh, there's another boss. Oh, and I'm wondering what's like, where we're taking all this damage from. There's another guy who's there the whole time. Yeah, I need to swap basic skills again. I'm not vibing with this one. I thought the jumping forward would be it, right? But it's not it, Chan. I don't know how I'm ever supposed to return to a different basic skill. I'm just having so much fun with my... Oh, what? Jesus, I just got lightning striked again. Okay, so I guess we gotta go one difficulty down, but I really don't want to go one difficulty down. So if you wonder why we're dying, we just swapped from the medium difficulty to the hardest difficulty with no changing to what we're doing. So we're pretty much just jammed on difficulties for no reason. But you do notice that it does make a difference. So let's teleport out. Right now, it seems to be an okay-ish product on their hands, right? Best way to say it. Fire damage, elite damage. Okay. But it's like, is this better? It says block damage and damage over time, but we're not doing damage. We need elite damage, but we don't need damage over time. We just need most damage. Like, weapons so far don't really make much sense for me. Okay, what did we get again? See, that is a voice of the dragon that I had before. That's also here. But my voice of the dragon only had an ice damage attached to it. This one has also cooldown reduced and everything attached to it, right? You now have a carbonization while inflicting damage. The wormling has a chance of charring the enemy, reducing their armor, and has a physical damage modifier to it, which is 5% more physical damage. Now we're currently playing this one, so technically you could play this to just put the carbonization on if you wanted to. So have that cute Avenging Catapult that I was thinking about playing. We get a different Survivor Spirit. This is a quad Survivor Spirit with a double longer duration, but it has 5 energy. Like, it seems like wasted because you have 5 energy on it, right? But you would need 15. We gotta kick this one out right now. One is still firing up, right? Was also abused. We need the Steel Sweep back again. Steel Sweep is just better. Wish we had a different basic skill. It'd be great. And again, checking out if this one has anything that you could put on there. I mean, technically, you have this quad thingy here that you could think about putting around. Okay, we have changed difficulty to extreme. So what's the difference? It's 60-60. So let's do extreme more because that's still 30%. Right? We're going back. Confirm. You don't see any occult gems in my Diablo builds. Oh, that's very simply answered because I just don't play with any, like, I don't possess a single occult gem. You'd be surprised, but I might have played, like, what was it, 80 hours of the Diablo 4 season, but I never get to the point where I would actually have an occult gem. Oh my goodness! Like, say, so jumping into all this minions is still not an option. I just wanted to see if I could do it, chat. If I could just jump into all of them. So it's still not an option to just brain dead jump forward. Kind of disappointed. Chat, the game doesn't allow me to do brain dead things. Bad game. Okay, the Chimera of the Abyss. Let me throw, like, my... Yeah, see, like, this is not Desolation, and suddenly everything is going better. It makes a difference if you're playing the hardest difficulty or just one closer to the hardest. Fire circle lingers around water, good magic. I mean, like, you know, you just gotta be a strong enough fire mage. No problem. No issues. Okay, heal. Ah. That lightning damage is extreme, what these things do. Unreasonable extreme. Yeah, I'm trying to kill her, but you're getting, like, so much heal, lady. Right. I know she has Avenger, but seriously, could we not have you gain like a gazillion HP every second? It either feels like you're taking no damage or you're taking all the damage. It's like no in betweens. By the way, Neil, did you level up already? Mr. Caloria. A prime sub for the good guides, keep up the good work, and I am not planning to stop anytime soon, brother. With all the games that we're playing, I mean, there's only more games coming from more guides, right? And I'm always excited to find more fun games to play, more fun games to add to the roster to show you guys, right? I like playing games. I mean, obviously you can't... Okay, so he's imperceptible again. I like anyone that actually comes up with any kind of like imperceptible or proximal intangible or whatever, like, fuck you. Okay, I said it. I hate you. I mean, just let me, like, periodically invulnerable. Just let me do damage to things. What is your problem? Like, seriously, my question is, what is your problem? Why don't you want me to do damage to things? Why do you hate me? Stop stopping me from doing damage to things. Yeah, this is definitely so much better than... Okay, that vampirism is not okay. I was doing so well on this difficulty, and then I get vampirism, Chan. I don't accept this. Not okay with my death. I'm okay, though, with the bonus XP we're gaining, so that one is working. So I said you're maybe not supposed to reach level 50 in the demo, and I still think you're not supposed to, because I feel like the reason why we're gaining so few XP is because our city doesn't give us bonus XP. So in case you missed it, your city can provide you with bonus XP multipliers. And I kind of feel like not having any might be definitely a reason why we're feeling like we're not getting forward somewhere. Because if we had some kind of XP gain from the city, I guess it would go vastly faster. And we don't have any XP gain from the city because we can't upgrade our city because this is the demo. Just FYI. So I guess that could make sense. Could that make sense, Chad? We're back to not taking any damage to all the damage. Yeah, I literally don't know what actually killed me there right now. Because there was like nothing around me that could actually kill me. So I have absolutely no clue why I combusted. What they need is a bit more basic hit skill feedback, because I feel like I'm hitting with my basic skills, but I'm just not sure if my basic skills are actually hitting, right? There's like no twacking, twanking sound or anything. So if we don't hear the beating the meat, are we actually beating the meat, Chad? It's my question. It's my question for you. There's no meat beating sounds. Is the meat being beaten? Answer me. Hello, you toxic abyss monstrosity. Oh my goodness, that poison is crazy. Yeah. He ate Chan. Oh, another boots. Okay, I feel like there's a irresponsible high amount of unique boots around, because I like that's the third or fourth unique boots we've found, or whatever the tier of item is. Poison damage OP no matter which game. It's chasing me. What do you walk in on? You walked in on Dragonkin the Banished. Quite the fun game. Gotta look out that I don't die right now. Oh, I am absolutely... I need to get away here. Oh my goodness. They're not letting me get away, chat. I was about to teleport to the next region. PC only for now. Yes. Okay, how many unique upgrades can a boot have? Control 1. That is more barrier, more max HP. Wow, this has everything, Chad. Okay, these boots are now giving me control. And control says, inflicting a status effect on an enemy also inflicts long-lasting control marks according to the duration of control. Control marks deal a 25% loss in max HP to the enemy if they have 20 marks. Oh, useless. Yet. Okay, we're getting more things. Different survivor spirit, different... Like, right now, the only difficulty I have is kind of keeping track of my thingy. Like, meaningful track of what's going on here, right? There needs to be a filter for this, like show only 2, show only 3. Because right now, without a filter, this is a bit weird. Okay, my thing is now fiery too. So we're healing HP. We're repelling the enemy, doing things. Okay, this is all our barbarian, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, all our barbarian. We wanted to check on the return to main menu. Select your character. Let's take the Monthragon guy. And now that he's lightning, let's see how different it is. Because I didn't have the lightning dragon with me. Okay, last time. And that means all our abilities that were supposed to be lightning empowered were actually not lightning empowered. See how different that is now. Okay, so something feels clearly broken with the vampirism, because like whenever there's a vampirism enemy around, I'm like seem to be absolutely unable to do something about this. Oh, are we still on the like where can we see the difficulty? I feel like my knight was totally ready for this. This one just does not seem ready for it, chat. Okay, that lightning damage fire flamethrower is working good. Was this game better than PoE 2? It's going to be a free alternative to PoE 2, my friend. If it's better or not, that you get to choose for yourself personally. The cool thing about all the ARPGs is they all have their respective flavor, right? And each has to offer something specific. Each might scratch your itch. People seem to say it's 25 now on release. If this game costs money on release, that would be a mistake. Not that a game ain't worth money. It's just hard to argue for games being worth money when PoE is around. Ah, we're still in the extreme difficulty. Okay, that makes sense. Because this build can so far not handle the extreme difficulty. That's for sure. So yeah, but it's hard to justify, right? Again, not saying that games should not be able to cost money, because they should be able to cost money, especially if they're good. Still, though, something to keep in mind, right? I'm happy to discover Last Epoch. Last Epoch is great, and I can't wait for the 2.0 release. That's certainly going to be something. Oh, wife's sending me there. Huh. When is the new league coming to PoE 2? Brother, why do you think we're playing new games? Because we're waiting. Why do you think we're thirsting for new games right now? Because we're sitting here waiting for PoE to get their shit together and stop releasing PoE 1 things. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm happy for everyone that enjoys PoE 1, but right now I just see them tweeting PoE 1 updates and being very silent about the next PoE 2 update, which is certainly a mistake in their communication, because right now they're like by making the one player base happy, they're always making the other player base unhappy. Like, I'm like, so I'm really happy for your PoE 1 updates on that cool PoE 1 league, but like I don't give a flying fuck So could you just tell me when the 2.0, 0.2 update is coming? Because that's what that's what we're actually looking forward to. It's just like so bad because they choose to put all the information out on the PoE account, but like whenever there is like you log in and you're like, oh, PoE made a new tweet, oh, it's about PoE 1, fuck that shit. And the same goes obviously for PoE 1 interested players. They're gonna be like, oh, what's the next update? Oh, it's a PoE 2 tweet. Well, that's great. I hate it. Someone kill me right now. They're really gonna think about making a PoE 1 Twitter and a PoE 2 Twitter. Like, in my humble opinion. Because it's just only gonna amplify the problematic further down the line. What game is this? This is called Dragonkin the Banished. And now that we, by the way, have the lightning dragon, it's working so much better. But we still have to try to get our abilities lightning imbued, because right now they don't have any symbiosis happening. So they're not doing bonus lightning damage. We need to fix that. So let's try to find some more hexes to do this. Where's my Hellgate London remake? Dude, Hellgate London is childhood for me. Well, not childhood, but young adulthood. So that was definitely a game that I really cherished. I was so happy when that came out. For sure. I mean, obviously these times are gone. Like that was my childhood. Rose tinted glasses, everything. Not intrigued anymore. Now we're looking for fun games with fun mechanics that are fun to play through. Hellgate London is getting a new game. Wasn't there like a zombie, like, I don't know if that was Hellgate London related. There was something with zombies. Yeah, this one is going so much smoother right now. It's actually crazy how much difference the symbiosis makes and the lightning. So all my skills are now like doing lightning effects, right? So up in activation, there can be lightning strike striking, or if I do my fire breath, like here this one says, whenever I do my fire breath, then random lightning bolts are going to strike out. Makes obviously super sense, because now that like my fire breath is supercharged. Okay, there's someone around with vampiric again, and we can't kill him. That's fantastic. Brrr. I feel like we're not getting any hex fragments with this one. Okay, they recently announced the new Hellgate, and it's the old directors and stuff. Well, I don't believe in the old directors of anything, right? I can never get excited about certain people working on a title, because like how much can they really influence it? You know what I mean? I'm liking the demo so far. Honestly, I think they have a decent product on their hands from a systematic approach. So the hex system is great for build making. The talent tree, that seems a bit wonky right now due to like not having the equipment. So like you can pretty much not interact with a complete system if you're not getting any specific piece of equipment. It seems wonky right now, but who knows if it stays like that, right? So that's something to pretty much look into. The wormlings, I love that. The different wormlings, and that you can mix and match wormlings. Like I can do poison spear, lightning spear, fire spear, ice spear. So all of this, right? Like you can mix and match that. So that's kind of cool. But again, it's a demo, and the demo is just showing off very limited facets of the game right now. So we're pretty much missing the complete picture. But I'm intrigued enough to definitely play the release. So my verdict right now would be I'm interested. And I think that's what a demo should be, right? A demo shouldn't be like showing you the whole game. It should be like, are you interested now or not, chat, from seeing this, right? Is it like, if the game would get released, would you be like, sure, why not? I kind of want to see what the whole game has to offer. I mean, advantage, again, it's going to be on Steam, so you can play it for 2 hours and then decide if that's it or not, right? After 2 hours, you can refund the game and then be like, sure, it was cool, but I'm not going to play it longer. So yeah. Oh, Hex Fragment. I need to pick that up. What game is this? Dragonkin the Banished. New game. I'm going to be trying to get some early access from the devs. So I have the devs on Twitter, guys. So I'm not sure if there's going to be some early access happening. I'm not sure if they're going to give the, like, if they is review access. So, oh my goodness, this bonus lightning damage is so weird. So I'm not sure if they're going to allow creators to view the full product before release. I wouldn't mind. But I'm happy that we have the demo already. I mean, with what we have in the demo, we can definitely already, like, create some intriguing video content for people to check out. Okay, this like, the amount of fire enchantment that's going around is iffy. Okay, there's the dragon chat, because at the end, there's always going to be a big boss. So far, the lightning character has been the weakest one, but maybe I just suck playing him. So there's a world where I'm just bad, okay, ladies and gentlemen. But obviously, it's not this world, because I'm pretty fucking talented and like, just the game is bad. You know, the mechanics are bad. It's not me, it's the game. Certainly. We need to check all the other skills that we could have here. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what did we get? We got a new weapon that's... Oh, we get a new weapon that's wholesale better than everything that I have. Cool. Oh, weapons can have cooldown reduction. Huh, intriguing. Good. Now let's see what can we do different. Ah, the tree is different to the barbarian. Huh. Yeah, obviously it is, but still. I get Ice Pick. It's a Wormling skill, but for an Ice Wormling. So if I wanted to use this, I would need an Ice Wormling to make it work. That is for a Poison Wormling, and that is for a Fire Wormling. So you can do Ice, Lightning, Fire, so on. Okay? Good. We got Solar Flare. Ignites the earth in sheets of flame, dealing fire damage. Each additional projectile creates more areas of effect. Show me the money. The problem is this one takes fuel. But I love the boom. Okay, so that is cooler than the other skill. We're gonna keep this one, okay, instead of the explosive overload. What does blazing arrow do? Fires a flaming projectile that penetrates enemies, deals additional damage to enemies suffering from damage over time effects. It does fuel costs, so I would assume that this is instead of the flamethrower, right? So if we take the flamethrower out, we could play the blazing arrow. Is it a projectile skill? Does bonus projectiles work on it? We check. That's the bonus projectile. Is it? It's a projectile skill. So that means if I would get anything for bonus projectiles and also cast twice, it would work, maybe? Valiant Charge, we have that. We have Electrified Blades. By killing an enemy, the Wormling gains a chance to create an electric projectile that orbits around the character. Oh, that's cool. You could, like, speed run through the dungeon and just make things around you, right? Show of Strength. Inflicts physical damage in all directions. Okay. So I want Show of Strength. Because it would be... Is that a basic skill? It's not a basic skill, right? Area melee offensive, it's core skill. Okay. When I could do this, Together with the other. Okay. But we still need our Rapid Strike then to generate energy. Okay. Rapid Strike is for generating energy. So we got Rapid Strike. Okay, let's remove some things now from the board. Okay, we got Rapid Strike, ladies and gentlemen. For Blazing Arrow, Solar Flare, Show of Strength. I need to remove the Magnetic Shield right now. The Magnetic Shield seemed cool, but, you know, ain't it. Let's remove all the lightning skills. The game is called Dragonkin, ladies and gentlemen. So we get Rapid Strike. Rapid Strike needs to have Double Strike, because then if Rapid Strike has Double Strike, it has a 30% chance to strike twice. But it already does have Double Strike, but it needs more energy on it, because this is a Double Strike with 2 energy. This is a Double Strike with 3 energy. Together, it's 5 energy. Yeah. We can put this here, put that there. Then we have the Blazing Arrow. The Blazing Arrow does not work with anything adjacent to this one. But I wonder if the Show of Strength works with the Double Strike. So it does. And it also works with the Shockwave. So it has 3 modifiers. This one has 5. Now this area of effect does work together with this as well. So we have 4. Now, what else does this work with? It works with a movement, and we have even more Double Strike if I wanted to, but we can't get this going. So we need the Chaotic Overload. While channeling, the Wormling strikes out. No, we don't need that. You got Volatile Doom, marks an enemy hit by skills and begins a countdown. The mark explodes in a storm of electric damage up and being stacked 10 times. Okay. So that one sounds good, but optimally, this one, the Volatile Doom, would have to touch every single skill. Because otherwise, it's not working. Because right now, you have this Volatile Doom, then you have that Volatile Doom, right? So it needs to touch everything that it can. So this one cannot actually be affected by the Volatile Doom. It can only affect the Rapid Strike. Okay, so this one can only affect the Rapid Strike. I see. Just gotta make it make sense, Chad. Make it make sense. Now my... It's Lightning Symbiosis, but it marks enemies as well to explode. Okay. How do you change the difficulty on the dungeon? You go into the map, and then you teleport up to group and difficulty. And here you can choose the difficulty you want. Okay. Easily possible. Goodness Christ. Okay, that's coding. While channeling, the Wormling strikes. Okay, we don't need that. We need Lightning Storm. While inflicting damage, the Wormling has a chance of calling a Lightning Strike at the location of its target. Oh, this one works with everything. This one we need with everything. Shit. So how do I get this one now activated with all of these? While inflicting damage, this one wouldn't get it? Because it's not directly connected. Okay, so this says... While inflicting damage, the Wormling has a chance of calling a Lightning Strike. Okay, see, if this is now working with the Solar Flare, with the Show of Strength, with everything. So, optimally, this would touch the back of this. So now it has the chance to inflict. This is also touching that already. This is touching that already. And the only thing that's not touching is the Blazing Arrow. So we need the Blazing Arrow right here because... Yeah, that's how it will work. Good. 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 Yeah. Good. Good, good, good. Upon activation, the Wormling causes lightning to strike at a random location. So this would only work with these two. Also good. I guess. Kind of. Probably. So, I got that. We have, when channeling doesn't work, right? So we would need now electric blades. By killing an enemy, we need the surrounding electric blades. Yes, that would be great. So if I could get this one now to... But that would activate symbiosis on that one too. I want both to activate both. I want both to activate both and not just one. How do I get this done? So I need this to activate all three, which is obvious. But I need both to activate both. This one was again, this one was 3. This one is now on 2. But this one also is supposed to be on 2. So I kind of need to touch this in multiple ways. But how? But this needs also to touch that because that's important. Does this need to touch that? Could this just touch that? But no, this needs to touch that. So everything needs to touch this. Why are you doing this to me, brain? Okay, this would be the Valiant Charge because we need one more skill. And it would be reduced energy cost and energy creation. So that would be my Blazing Arrow. Good. We need one modifier on this one because we're lacking a modifier for that one actually. And I don't have the space to do this. Great. It's great because I don't have the space to put this on. It's like bad. But I could put it here and that would work. Okay, that will work. I can see how the game is going to be slowly like just driving you insane because you're absolutely trying to make it all fit together and you just notice how it's not just fitting together and then just like slowly drives you into madness. And you're just asking yourself, where did it all go wrong? How can I fix this? Okay, good. So let's see how that one plays now. We do one higher difficulty. Not much, just one higher. Let's go back to the dungeon. It's a puzzle game with an ARPG. I do really like making this work. Okay, so wait. We need our... Let's organize our skills quickly. Okay, the show of strength is... This is the basic skill. This is the rapid strikes, okay? So we get the blazing arrow. That's our second skill. Then we have this one to activate in the charge and the solar flare. So we can now do the blazing arrow. We can do the striking. And we can charge. And we could solar flare. And we can just yoink enemies. With one super lightning hit. I mean, that super lightning hit seems absolutely amazing. Okay. Yeah, that seems great. Yep. Okay, the planet is saved. Let's do the... Okay, maybe I should have just focused on getting my strike here more OP. Right? Wait, let's try out the burning arrow. The problem is the burning arrow is like as soon as it's out of... So like the biggest issue seems right now that like your flame just doesn't come back up fast enough. No, Guardian means you gotta stand close to him to actually deal damage to him, I assume. Because that's what it just seemed like. I mean, it's somewhat working, what we have here. You get more space with the higher levels. Honestly, the level 40 is really what makes a big difference. I mean, so far on everything we have been trying to make work, like, as soon as I get level 40, like, I just know things would work better. I mean, obviously, we also just have a minimal amount of hexes right now available, so the more hexes we would have, the more things we could play around with. Like, the Barbarian definitely had an easier time, like, making things work right now. Oh, I got 2 lightning things around me, chat. It's working. Like, we were asking ourselves, how do we get the lightning things? It's like for killing stuff, obviously, right? Okay. So yeah, with level 40, we would get vastly more space, and I think that would really make a big difference. I gotta say, though, right now, the Warrior has been the most fun. Should we try to make a Frost Breath Warrior too, Chad? By the way, is it actually enjoyable to see these hexes come together and then just like slowly have a build work out? How are you feeling about that? Yeah, having 2 fuel skills, I think, is bad. Like, you pretty much need to focus on having, like, 1 fuel skill. I just don't see the advantage of having multiple. You also really want to have a cooldown skill that you can just activate and just have there. That's what he's, like, missing over the Warrior, because the Warrior had, like, the Barbarian, I mean, had, like, the runic skills and so on cooldown. I like the problem solving. That's why I like PvE so much. I am absolutely with you. Builds have problems, and you gotta figure out over build making how to solve these problems. This is always what personally excites me the most about these kind of games. To then figure out how do I overcome the respective issue that I'm facing right now, right? I need more energy, but I don't have energy. So what would I do now to get more energy for my build? I'm absolutely with you on that one. This is my personal reason why I also like just enjoy ARPGs in general, because they are a big problem-solving game in general. We got him. That vampiric slug is being an issue again. Okay, well, we were expecting this like down hitting thingy, like when we press the right mouse button, when we press 3. You know, that fire thing we were expecting to be like some super nuke ability. Turns out it's just nothing. It's no super nuke. It's like literally nothing. This is probably going to be some amazing nuke. Nah. So I guess with a barb, I could probably reach a higher level really quick. The mage has not been too enjoyable for me. I don't know, Neil, have you found like ways to solve your energy issues? Because that was like really a problem with the mage for me. Like, it felt like you were just energy starved every single second. Maybe with more cooldown skills, it would feel different. That's a big question. Oh, we could try to make a poison barb work as well. Chad, we could try to make a poison barb work. So what did we pick up? We picked some bonus up here. So that's just a random double strike modifier. This is bonus projectiles, but only +2. See, this would not be enough, Chad. It says bonus projectiles +2, right? But we need 3 energy in total to make this work. Is it coming to Xbox? It's planned to come on console. How soon? I don't know. Look at my absolute strapping monster, chat. That's what I feel about Barb. Whirlwind energy 0. See, this is why we actually played with the See, my Barb is a bit different. Just like to show you the difference in gameplay right now. Okay, so it's the same level character, just different setups of abilities and how it's working. All my abilities are symbiosis, so that means that they're getting the bonus fire damage from my dude, right? And I'm just throwing in this thingy and everything just explodes. And I also have 2 passive skills that I can use, or 3 passive skills that don't cost me energy. They're just they're just cooldown related. So I have a frost breath for bonus damage, right? Then we have the rune to give us barrier and do also bonus frost damage. So we get like 3 skills that just make us stronger no matter what. And we're just basic attack into throwing our thingy at them. 2 hacks fragment. What we definitely need is we need a build saving, right? I need a way to save my profile of 1 hex grid, because I will not be able to remember what I did. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but like this needs a profile function. Like I cannot I need to have this to be like to save like my Paragon board 1 or my what was it called, my ancestral grid 1, and then like go for the next ancestral grid, please. How are you doing, Viperin? I am doing great, Viperin. Sorry for seeing your donation yesterday so late, your super chat. Must apologize. It was really like it just slipped my awareness. You asked when we're going to play Diablo next time, and the answer was in April. Probably, when there's new content. Yeah, with the hex grid, you need a preset function, exactly. Like, I need to be able to swap between builds seamlessly. I think that would be like such a quality of life. I'm gonna have to ask the devs if something is in planning. So luckily the devs are following me, chat, on Twitter. That means I can also like reach out to them easier, because if devs are not following you on Twitter, like it's hard. But I can actually tweet at the game, and I don't know if I will get responses from them, but I can always ask, right, for things. I play every season of D4 only for 2 weeks. I play as long as there is content to do, and if there is no content to do, then I'm just done, pretty much. So that's like, I don't force myself to play more than there's available, because if there's not available, then why play? Simple as is. It's a lesson I learned a long time ago, because I mean, especially as a creator, like if there's nothing anymore to do, then it's time to just play another game, right? I don't have any kind of loyalty towards the game that I need to play until my dick falls off, right? Because I don't know, like I owe it to the company store, right? Ladies and gentlemen, I owe it to the company. I can't abandon the game because obviously the company cares for my wallet. Wait, hold on. Like, if there's no content, you just play something else that has content until the game that you enjoy playing has content again. Ta-da. That's the beauty of ARPGs too. A lot of streamers overplay, yeah, but that's because they're scared of trying out new things. I mean, the reason why streamers overplay is because they know they can get like an average income of X if they just keep like doing the thing they're doing, and that's why there's no need to try out new things, because you just have the safety. I mean, there's not much safety in content creation, but like one game content creators, they have their perceived safety by overplaying a game until it's dead, and then they keep playing it and keep playing it and keep playing it, because it is just, you know, a perceived safety of playing something that you know Like if you post a video, your community will at least give you 10,000 views, and 10,000 views is $20. And if you make more $20 videos, then you're good to go. Some of those guys are bought by the companies. No one is actually bought by the companies. So I can tell you this as someone who's actually working in the industry for 11 years right now. The people are not bought by the companies. Like they just can't let go. I mean, some people actually love the games this much. So don't understand me wrong. There are actually people that love the games this much, and that really play them until oblivion. So there are actually these gamers, but no one is actually bought by companies. Like. Companies don't pay you to play their games, especially not Blizzard. Okay, especially not Blizzard. The reality is, it would just be too expensive to play creators to continue to play your games. It's just matter of fact too expensive. Even a lower end creator, like someone with 500 viewers or something like that, lower end creator, sorry, mid-sized creator, would be too expensive to continuously pay to play your game. Okay, like I have no chance to survive this lightning damage from the thingy, like because I have one dash and then I'm out of the dash, right? But the lightning thingy just does so much damage. What is this? I mean, like, so all these things, they have like random modifiers going on, right? And it's like this lightning stuff is chasing me, plus the lightning from the middle is chasing me, and it's absolutely disastrous, and I have no chance of survival. Ah, scary. Don't kill me. Let me just kill Ginormous Drake. Oh, yeah, one hit. Thank you very much. We're done here. Holy Christ. We know Blizzard is making billions. They should pay some guys. Yeah, but the guys are playing anyways. They don't need to pay. So companies don't pay people to play their game unless they're Exoborn. Okay, so there's a big difference, guys. Companies don't pay you to play games, never. Unless people have ad in their name, it's not happening. Unless you're Exoborn. I mean, have you seen this game? The only reason anyone has ever paid this game is because they're actually being paid for it. But that's why always someone had ads in there. Okay. People had ads in their title. And there's something on Twitch. Like, you might not be aware of this, guys, but there's something on Twitch, and it's called Twitch bounties. Okay. Twitch bounties work following. You play a respective game to X amount of viewers, and you actually get money for it. And I can tell you that the game Exoborn had already 4 to 5 like Twitch bounties happening. So if you see a lot of streamers where suddenly some streamers were playing a game you weren't aware of, like, oh, you're interested in that game. No, you're not, actually. It's that you would like to just have that Twitch bounty. Well, there's nothing wrong with that, right? Because who does not want to have money? Money is great. But, you know, just be open with your community. Why you're playing a game. Okay, what do we have? We got more things. But again, my more things is now like so vast at this point that I just don't even know what to do anymore. Right? We had some like random quads. We have more ice damage. Here, can it? No, wait, why does the ice damage touching this not work? See, that doesn't make sense for me. This is, I know this is because it's not connected to anything. No, it makes sense to me. It makes sense to me. Because it's not touching the right thing. This would have to touch the right thing. But this one also, no, it wouldn't work by proxy. No, you know what? That makes sense. Okay. We get so many skills at this point. We have more hailstorm barrages as well. It's a double hailstorm barrage. What is this? This is Spry. While inflicting damage, the skill reduces the dodge cooldown. Oh, interesting. Okay, I need Wings of Ice because I need the second energy gain modifier. Okay, this is going to be complicated, chat. Should we try to make a poison thingy work? Or is it better to have fire? I'm wondering. because fire is like burst damage, and fire works with the burst damage of the ice. I don't have any lightning, so I can't make lightning work. So let me see. We need to move everything out again. Chat, give me a second. We need to move everything out again, and I need this bonus projectile. Okay, so we're going to make burning spears work, which says upon activation, the wormling creates projectiles that pierce enemies. Okay, that only works with a basic skill, but it's like useful, so we gotta get it done. Okay, let's pull everything out. So our main skill is still going to be our friend, the meteoric projection. But the meteoric projection has energy gain. The thing is, I need energy gain. So what I have to do is I have to now go for, can I core, area, cooldown, movement, offensive, debuff, cost. Does cost? No, cost is not energy gain. It's actually not working with energy gain, huh? Interesting. So we need to find everything that says energy gain here right now. We need a filter for this, because with this without a filter is just horrible. See, this one has energy gain too, but it would be the ice breath. Ice breath with energy gain wouldn't be good. Unless it has bonus damage per stack effect. Upon activation grants a temporary damage bonus and greater energy cost. The greater energy cost is actually a problem. Wow, the greater energy cost is actually like an actual problem. Okay, so we need this to be 3 energy, because it, like, again, I get 0.25 energy back, right? But only if I have the 3 energy gain. Like, if this is 3 energy, because it's only 2. Here. That's energy gain, but there's also an ice breath. Fuck you! Why do you gotta be an ice breath? Okay, that means we have to play Wings of Ice. So this Wings of Ice now needs to touch this, that we get 3 energy gain. And then you can see this is now 4, right? And it works. Does that make sense, chat? We're all cool. It all makes sense, right? Yeah. But where do we put it that it does make sense? Because we got our friend the steel sweep. And that potentially should touch the energy gain too, because then we make more energy, right? If this is not touching the energy gain, then we're not making more energy. So optimally, this would only touch that. But then we also need the burning spears, because the burning spears are only available when they touch a basic skill. So for the basic skill, it would be optimally if it touches that, because then it would be throwing out things. Technically. So they already have tons of modifiers. Good. So that all makes sense. Now we gotta see though. While inflicting damage, the wormling has a chance of propelling a large explosive projectile towards the enemy. So technically, you want this one to work, because if I deal damage with anything, I would be launching projectiles. Optimally, I would have one of these in different. Here, that might be better, because it's a single. Wow, that's a single. That's actually really good. You would think that's bad, right? But it's actually really good, because that's just one. Okay, so this one says while inflicting damage. So optimally, this would be in the middle of everything, right? I mean, optimally, this would want to be my meteoric projection, and it would be my steel sweep. So if this could activate both, that would be great. If it activates both, then we have a chance to do things. Surely. Surely. Yeah. Now we do need our survivor spirit, and we have 1 survivor spirit here. And we also need our ancient runes. This ancient rune has double ice damage to go up to 3 ice damage. So if this would touch that, that would be good. But this is also with cooldown reduction, so that's kind of cool too. Haha, cool, you get it? Because it's cool cooldown reduction. Because the Survivor Spirit and this would need to touch each other, so they're heavy touching happening. Okay, Chad? I repeat, heavy touching is appropriate. That Ancient Runes also has a longer duration. Huh, what's now better? A better cooldown or a longer duration? This is a very good question. Oh, that has reduced cost. This needs to be in. That's ice damage and reduced cost. That's insane. It's not even like a little bit insane. That's just perfect. Optimally, it would touch both. So we need this to have a lower cost, which is great. But in order for this reduced cost to be good, we need another reduced cost. Because that's the problem. So this reduced cost here right now is only 2 reduced cost. Like 5%. But it could be 10% if we had another reduced cost happening. There it is. Wait. So this is reduced cost with the bonus projectiles. Okay. So we're coming back to the original problem that the Avenging Catapult needs to touch the bonus projectiles, and the Burning Spears needs to touch the bonus projectiles, and the Meteoric Projection needs to touch the bonus projectiles. Okay, so back to the drawing board, chat. Back to the now. So yeah, listen. Back to the drawing board. So now that we have this, that we know what needs to touch what and where touching needs to happen. Let's go back to the drawing board. Try to make it make sense. Because this triple here, okay, this triple needs to touch everything. So that needs to touch for the bonus projectiles, kind of. I guess the best way, we need to put it here. So that is for the bonus, that would be for the bonus energy gain. So this is mandatory, okay? Or up here, maybe up there. Maybe up there could be better for the bonus energy gain. Yeah. Then we need to have the triple going down. But we need to have the bonus projectiles. So now we're going to throw... Now we're going to throw this, and it's 2, and they're burning. Okay? Cool. Cool. And they also give us any energy back, so that's great. Right? They give us energy back. Fantastic. Everything is great. We also do have the energy cost reduction, but it's only 5%. So this would currently be bonus projectiles while inflicting damage, bonus projectiles. But... we also need this to touch that, because we need the bonus projectiles on the Avenging Conduit with a Steel Sweep. But we need the Burning Spears, which says Upton activation, which now is also it needs to desperately, this is only for my basic skills. So if my basic skill now does this, you can see it, right, chat? Amazing. So we're also shooting now out these, but these are bonus projectile from up here. Now the issue is... that this Steel Sweep needs to also have 8 modifiers touching it. And I'm not sure if proxy modifiers count. So if I now add modifiers to this, right? Technically, they're also touching this, but they're not. So if this doesn't have 8 modifiers, it's not fire, enchanted, and it wouldn't work. Which is a problem. So I would have to pull this one up to have this still activate both, right? To then have this be down here, and that wouldn't work. So I would have to have this be there... and then this be here. But that wouldn't work because this has to be here. And then this has to be there. And then that could be here. Because it will work on both. But then that would be there. That would be there. Because that would work. And then... When inflicting damage, the wormling has a chance. Then this would technically have to be here, because now it's like triple fire, and this has... Wait, this is not there, though, because this is not touching that. Oh. So that means this has to be here. Because then it would be there and there. Haha. Okay, yeah. I hate life. Great. So, yeah. So this has longer duration twice for 5. And it would also have safe distance, but that's useless. So now I need the reduced skill cost. Remember, chat? Because we still need the reduced skill cost. Yeah? Where was it? That is reduced skill cost. Where was the other reduced skill cost? It was here. Exactly. So this would be reduced energy cost with physical damage and cooldown. I mean, technically, I could put it in the middle of this. But it wouldn't work proxy for that for no reason. Why would this not work proxy for that? Because it's not touching the original ones. Yes, that makes sense. It's hard to, like, it needs to actually touch the original one, not just the proxy one. But does it have to be that complex? I don't think it's that complex if you play into it. Now, I have never done this before, my friend, right? I just got dumped into the game and I'm trying to make do and trying to understand. It's not that it's necessarily complicated, it's just that we've never played around with it before. Okay, I need this tiny reduced cost. Wait, is there cost, cooldown control? There's no cost. No, there's cost. Okay, cost. So this would be cost down. And that is the other cost down. Why do I have no other cost down? Because I cannot fit this in here in any meaningful way that would make it work. Am I just blind? Oh no, there's the reduced cost. Oops, I'm just blind. I forget about it. So this would work here. Because it's reduced cost and it's directly touching it. Or it would work here as well. And at the same time, it would provide ice damage to this one as well. So that's kind of good. So that reduces the cost down to 45. There's actual playing coming. Yes, sir. This is part of the playing. I mean, you got to try to make a build work, sir. Well, we've played now quite some, but we need to make this cool. Oh no! Oh no! This needs to be here to touch the bonus projectiles, or it's not shooting the bonus projectile. I hate life. Okay, that's bonus ice damage, and it would also be bonus ice damage here. So this would already have 5 bonus ice damage technically. So that would be now our breath skill on the 3 together with the projection. But I don't need the breath skill because we need to now get resonance in, survivor spirit, for the duration. Okay. Inflicting damage? No. And we still need 2 more wormling skills too. Shit. Okay, up to an activation, the wormling creates an area around that reduces all resistance for both enemies and allies and inflicts damage. That doesn't make sense. Carbonization. While inflicting damage, the wormling has a chance of charring the enemy, temporarily reducing their armor. This one was when enemies inflicted with crowd control effect has a chance to invoke a pillar of lava. That one was killing an enemy, the wormling gains a chance for explodey bodies. I mean, that one can go in here for the exploding. Didn't we have, like, that was Fire Breath, Channeling. This was Crimson Dragon's Aura. Here, upon activation, the Wormling temporarily bestows a block and attack speed bonus up on the character and any nearby allies. I think that one might be what we want to play, right? All-consuming legacy. No. So we want to play the up and activation, technically. And then we still need a rune. Yeah, so this could work. No, I would need another oner modifier for this to make it pop. So now you need only once, because that's the thing. Like, we need to be able to limit this to minimal, because you have this one. Boom, that would be now fire enchanted. That one is modified. That one would technically need one more modifier, but we can't actually get a one more modifier. I keep playing the explosive death, unless I would move the explosive death away into something else. Do I have a 2? Wait. Where's the other explosive death? It's a 2. If I play... Where's the other explosive death I just had? Well, that's also the wrong. They're all just wrong in the way how they are, like, sitting there. Okay, that one needs a modifier 2 to be fire enchanted, so I need a oner modifier or something for that. A oner or a 2er. Something not too special. Something that just works. Here. Because now that has, like, shockwave chance, so that's fine. Okay, great. Let's see. If the pieces are random, it's not going to be easy to do build guides. I do believe it is, because it's more about knowledge than about hard build guide. So, like, if you want to have a projectiles with this and that, right? And you just gotta see if you get it together or not. Right, you need to get an ice strike, and then you need to get bonus projectiles, but it's all like just the system of it to make it work. I wonder if there's a stash. Neil, have you found a stash already? There are no gamers. This is the game. This is the game, sir. Come on now. What is everyone so impatient today? Dude, we are doing so much more damage now with everything. Like, we get the energy regeneration cooking. We get our traveling skill cooking. We get our... Okay, this is vampiric again. Something is clearly broken about that. I don't know why every game has broken vampiric stuff. I think I could go back to the highest difficulty again. Oh, that frog. That froggy broom. Looks like it's part of the city upgrade. Yeah, because you need a gear stash. I'm already getting full of hexes. Right? My hexes are already overfilling my inventory. Wait, we already made it to the end? It was so quick. Like, seriously, that was the quickest I've been. I wish there was like a bit more opponents in the end, because like right now, like we have the damage, but the enemy density is just not there. Right? And then we also need more energy gain to just make our... Dude, he just got hit. He died so hard, poor guy. Hex fragments. So like, the only thing I'm happy about is hex fragments. When does this release for the rest of us? This is a demo. You can just play the demo right now. It is the demo. The demo. Okay, maximum HP bonus, but no barrier, but more maximum HP and more armor and block damage. I really don't know what skills to look at, by the way. I'm just randomly choosing, and I don't know if that makes any sense, what we're choosing. Oh, this is a bonus projectile again. But it's not enough modifier. That's another ice damage modifier, and you could just put it... almost anywhere, I guess. What is this? This is practice makes perfect. But it doesn't fit like anywhere to touch any skill. No, it's just like behind the board somewhere now. Because yeah, they can slip behind the board. While inflicting damage, their skill reduces dodge cooldown. I guess, yeah. There we go. If I'm going to use this, I might as well put it in there. So like, I still need to be able to kind of sort this for the amount of how I want this to be. I can almost reach 15 bonus projectiles, by the way. Almost. Because right now, like, where's the triples, where the oneers? Like, if I'm looking for only oneers, I need to be able to search for oneers. Right? Thank you, Sublist, for the subscription and support. Howdy, partner Rooney. Hope you're enjoying your life. Okay, yeah. It's the maximum we can do. Let's do a harder difficulty right now. Change difficulty to... Let's do again here. Not like it goes all the way up, by the way. So just for you to understand, chat, it goes all the way up. Right? No way I'll be downloading when I get home. Yeah, this is the demo. The demo is obviously fairly limited. So like it's really just to give you a taste of the game. And the taste is... it tastes good. Shall we, by the way, try to do the whirlwind 2, chat? So right now we just made the ice throwing work because I wanted to see, but should we throw this all out of the window just to make the whirlwind work? 2? The damage is so nice though. Like we're finally just hurting him. I'm happy what we came up with because this went like from barely doing any damage to like creating energy like crazy and destroying. I think the hardest part to figure out in the beginning is like understanding that things have like that your upgrades have an energy cost, so your hexes, and that if you're not meeting the energy cost, you're not getting it. Because I didn't meet the energy cost the whole time, right? So I was wondering why my energy gain from the thingy is actually not gaining me any energy. And the answer was, well, because it wasn't active, you absolutely twat. Like, you ginormous plonker. You like super stupid idiot. Like, it wasn't active. Like, did you fall on your head as a kid? I did. Yes, I did. Like, how are you gonna energy gain if there is no energy gain, huh? God. The movement looks like in floaty. Oh, the movement is just zooming around. My problem is a bit the feedback. So I don't feel like my basic attacks are hitting. See, like there's a very slight hitting noise, but there's just no felt impact, if that makes sense to you. But yeah, movement speed is high, movement speed is fast. Like, can't compare this to PoE. So this is definitely meant to be a dopamine simulator, like Diablo in that regard, right? You're meant to be zooming, you're meant to destroy, flashy lights, cool abilities, get killed by on-death effects. Yes, there are on-death effects, ladies and gentlemen. I want you to write this down. On-death effects are fantastic, and every game needs them. Because why would this ginormous toxic frogman not have an on-death effect? Why would he not? The angle is kind of weird. You can change the angle to a more classic angle, but I will tell you that this angle feels better. I think the angle feels weird to you because you probably never played a mobile game. This is obviously not a mobile game, I'm just saying. A lot of mobile games have like this angle kind of happening, right? Oh, I'm almost leveled up, Chad. Look at me. Mom, look at me. Your son is doing it live. By the way, thanks for so many of you being here today. I mean, on TikTok, on YouTube, like we actually have one of the higher viewerships throughout the day because everyone is just watching from everywhere. So that's kind of cool. So thank you. Shout out. Surprise. Welcome, surprise. Okay, we have this 2 hex fragment thingy. Where's it going to land? I can't pick it up. Why? Okay, that is a unique electric damage. Okay. Ooh, that's a new one. Ooh. Upon activation, the wormling strikes in all directions and slows enemies on hit. I wonder if my meteoric projection counts as activation because it is an activation skill. That's like the thing about the meteoric projection, right? Like it gets activated. It should. Right, it should, right? I mean, if on activation, like if on throw of my thingy, I can just have that go crazy, why not? Love your videos for Once Human, amazing content. I'm hoping to play more Once Human, my friend. Like, sometimes games just exactly hit your vibe, right? Sometimes games just exactly scratch that gaming itch that you have been looking for. And Once Human has been a big surprise to me last year that was just, like, tickling all my bells and whistles. And suddenly it was just there, and suddenly it was just amazing. And I think a lot of people felt that way. The same kind of goes for Avowed. I wasn't expecting that, like, Avowed was actually being so much fun to me. But it just was. That was kind of cool. Always happy when games are exactly that. Giant fun. Okay. Oh, where's the portal? I missed the portal. Chat, why is no one telling me there's a portal? Is it fun? Oh yeah, I'm certainly enjoying myself. I mean, right now the most enjoyment I get is about like making the builds work. This is generally what I enjoy the most about ARPGs. So right now, like the greatest fun I could get with this game is playing my character, leveling it up, getting all the runes together, making a poison build, making a fire build, making a lightning build, making an ice build, right? That's like the greatest joy I could derive from the game right now. And then obviously making them work on the hardest difficulty, because there is a hardest difficulty in the game, and that hardest difficulty gives you the most XP and loot. So obviously you would probably want to play on the hardest difficulty, as that's like most gold, most loot, most everything. So therefore that is like what my desirable vibe would be. And then obviously with every character, right? Because I think that could be fun. So that's how I would vibe with this game right now. Obviously making sure that these builds don't have essence issues anymore, because every build seems to have essence issues, right? Oh no, I need to destroy balls, because these balls, when they hit there and explode, they do a lot of damage. More damage than I can handle, to be honest with you. Okay, where's the big drake? Because there's somewhere supposed to be a big drake. Oh, there it is. Come here. Stupid big birdie. Yeah, one a hex fragment, two are... Oh, I cannot pick up 2 hex fragments anymore, chat. We're full. We're full, see? Gray face, no space. That's happened. We're filled up. Nothing we can do about this. Oh, we can pick it up. Oh, safety. You drop hexes? I know. Demo out on PS5? No, this is PC only. Sorry. PC only. I don't work for the company. I'm also not being sponsored. I just like the game. Please don't beat me, chat. Seriously. Please don't beat me. Energy gain plus 20% might be better than actually doing more damage, which is really interesting if you think about it. How long is the demo going to be available for? 3rd of March. So, like, it's interesting that they decided to put the demo out this early. I don't think you can overplay the demo, which is, this might be the reason why they did it this way. Like, you cannot overplay the demo. There's just not enough there to overplay. Okay, so what I wanted to check out was my new fire ability. Where was it, Chad? We picked one up. Ah, it said this here. Scarlet Whirlwind. Up in activation, the whirling strikes in all directions. So instead of now taking explosive death that says by killing an enemy, the Whirling gains a chance to make the target striking nearby enemies. Which sounds good, but realistically, wouldn't it be better if I go for this and then I don't have space to put it in? Thank you very much. So now, whenever I throw my thing, it actually doesn't work with the ice. Okay. I thought it would work, but it actually doesn't, because this doesn't count as an activation. Even though it's an active skill. So it would count, Scarlet Whirlwind would count on the... Wait, I can remove this one, and I could play this one. And then whenever I do... There's fire damage, right? But at the same time, we would do the... Up in activation, the whirling strikes in all directions. Yeah, but... I feel like the projectiles would be better. Because they don't have a cooldown. I was hoping for this to be good, but it's not. Okay, so I need to make a screenshot of this. That's the ice build. Barbarian. Okay, so... My problem being that I need space now. That I don't have. Let's put the hailstorm barrage out. I'm not used to things not making sounds when you drop them, because usually everything makes a sound when you drop it, right? I feel like the whirlwind would go really good with poison, Chad. What do you think? Seems reasonable for me. Okay, let's make enough space that I can. This is horrible. I'm just trying to make more space, Chad. This is bad. This is really bad. Like, I'm just here trying to make a little bit more space, but space, not spacing. What can I say? Space, spacing. It's gonna be hard to, like, you know, de-skill. Like, you need a stash. I understand that this is just the demo, but you're pretty much, I'm being prevented from having fun, chat. You're preventing me from having fun. I cannot have more fun because I don't have the space in my stash to have more fun. Very not good. Very angry. Very angry. Woodburger. Be right back. Okay, sorry. Had to help my waifu. My children just came home. And we had to time someone out on TikTok who doesn't possess more than 3 brain cells. Okay, can I now move my build down here? Chat, will it be possible to move my build down here? Okay. Complicated. Very complicated. Yeah, so that's everything we can move out already. Good. While inflicting damage, the wormling has a chance of poisoning the target. It has a cooldown. Upon activation, the wormling engages and slows nearby enemies. Upon activation, the wormling creates a poisonous miasma that slows enemies and deals damage. Like, what do we feel like, chat? Would it be better for a... throws 2 projectiles that carve a bloody path? Oh. Forget about whirlwind. Forget about whirlwind. Chat, we're doing the axe throwing build. Okay. Do you want me? Should we try to get +2 projectiles? Because if I go for Bonus projectile. Okay. We get a double, so that's another 4 plus. That's 2. Those would be resonating strikes. So that would be 8 projectile bonus. There's another 2 to be gained, so that would be 10 projectile bonus. Let's see. I could get another +2. But it would have to be touching him. Otherwise it wouldn't work. So that's 12. I need another +3. Right? So let's see what we get there. Projectile. That's +2. That's not enough. Do I am 1 short. Am I 1 short? Do I see this correctly, ladies and gentlemen? Do we all just witness this absolute not greatness happening? Or I'm just 1 short? Oh, that's a robbery. Neo trading now. No. No. I'm at 12, so that would be another +2. But the problem is it needs to touch that, correct? So it needs to touch this to count. But that's 1 short. Because this +2 doesn't work unless it touches it, right? The only way to make this... No, wait. I think I can make it work. Hold on. Hold on for a minute. Okay, wait. Okay, so listen. That needs to be that needs to be here. Because then that can be there, that can be there. But then that can be there. And that could be here, and that could be here. Technically. And that would leave me... No, wait. What's missing? Where am I only at 14 now? Oh, I'm missing this bonus projectile. No, how am I missing that? Oh, no, yeah, and then, yeah. See, that would now give me 4 burning axes. 4. But honestly, it doesn't just seem worth it to get it done, right? Like, all this effort just to get the 4 bonus seems a bit extra, you know? Because we're missing out on so much other stuff. So we need to return this. Return that. Return this. Return that. Okay, we got the bonus. This is 3 projectiles straight away. That means whatever this touches gets +1 projectile already. Which is just crazy if you think about it. So this is natively +3. I won't need any other bonus projectile skill to make it actually work. Which I find kind of cool. So if I now manage to actually make sure that I can put this 3 out. So this is +3 projectiles. We're throwing axes, chat. Okay, we're throwing burning axes. That's what we want. What other skills do we add to this? We want... You count as a offensive physical projectile core cost active instant. We need this to get the energy. We're back to the original problem, guys. So what we need is cost reduction. Right? But we need more cost reduction because we don't have enough. So we need this cost reduction technically, but we don't need the bonus projectile that we get from that. So that's a bit useless. Wasn't there another cost reduction we had? That was the other one cost reduction, but that wasn't enough. So we need a DOS cost reduction. But that's another one cost reduction, but that's a wormling. Yeah, bitte? Mm-hmm. That, yeah, passt. Oh, this skill looks so cool. That's where we're in now at the problem that we talked about earlier, that Chad mentioned, ladies and gentlemen. Now you have this, right, going on, but we would need cost reduction that we just talked about, right? So we need to reduce the cost. But not only would we have to reduce the cost, we would also have to go for the energy gain. How's the game called? This is Dragonkin. So we would have to connect this to skills now. Like the... Oh, the Scarlet... Does the Scarlet Whirlwind work on this one? No, it doesn't work in that one, even though it shows... Oh, no, it's the it's the Avenging Catapult that we need, too. Or was our Wonder Avenging Catapult? So while inflicting damage, the Whirling has a chance of propelling large explosive projectiles towards the enemies. And that also has a bonus projectile because of the bonus projectile here. So that works easily. Is this one also a projectile skill? It is, right? But we would need a basic, like you would need the basic producer here. Sweeps a hand. Yeah, but dumb. Oh, wife's calling. Okay. I mean, putting a whole build together is definitely some thing. Like when you want to swap it, right? Oh, here. So this one is like, where does it stand? What kind of damage? This is a physical damage. Okay, so since it's doing physical damage, guys, we need to get carbonization, where we temporarily reduce the enemy's armor. Right? Oh, I wonder if physical damage plus also works. I wonder if... double cast works on that one. You have double strike works. Does double strike work? Double strike doesn't work, but the physical damage modifier does work. So that's another 5% damage bonus. And now this would also reduce armor. That's kind of cool. Where's our basic skill? That's 3 down. I'm looking for our basic skill that was 3 down. This one here. Because that one works with bows as well. Aha. So we got almost burning thingies that throw projectiles that carbonzo. Okay. Upon activation, the wormling timber. Okay, what other skill would work with our main skill? It's obviously the most important question. So what does this else work with? It will work with Avenging Catapult. We have the Avenging Catapult already on. Yeah, so that makes no sense. It doesn't work with the Pillar of Lava. So it only works with 2 of them. So you have the other 2, the Shroud of Flames. The wormling has a chance of surrounding the character with fire, leaving a trail of hot embers. So you need this one. Oh, this one would actually work with the... Boom. Okay. So now we're throwing axes that are burning, ladies and gentlemen. Do you use different microphone for streaming and recording a video because your videos you sound deeper? No, it's just when I'm really excited while recording videos, then I sound higher pitched. I need cooldown reduction on the axes to spam them harder. Oh, helmet! Chat, helmet! Because right now they have a second cooldown reduction and we don't like that. My ice thingy did definitely more damage. Chan? My ice thingy did more damage than throwing axes. But the throwing axes are kind of cool. Really cooldown reduction on them. Get the fuck out of here. I like them. I kind of miss the bonus. What do you thought on the game so far? The thoughts on the game? It's very good fun. And the build making is amazing. What difficulty are you playing at? Almost the hardest. This is like, I think, extreme. One below Desolation. Okay, here, ladies and gentlemen. Less armor, direct damage reduction, thorns, fire, and barrier. So what's happening with this helmet now is that this is giving me exploration. So I get another point in a talent. Increases the item pickup radius and healing for potions. At max rank, increase the duration of bonus effects. But it's kind of useless, but also it doesn't hurt to have. More is more. Okay, Shroud of Flames, Shroud of Flames, Shroud of Flames. While inflicting damage. We get this, that, there, then die. We have all of this active. So that kind of does work. What else does this profit from? From like bonus... Like you gotta always check what helps this skill to become stronger, right? What does help? Like here, the bonus physical damage would help. Right now we have 3 energy, but we need 15 energy to make it work even harder. You could get the shockwave modifier, I guess. That's what's possible. Oh, this one is already there. I can see. Shockwave, shockwave, shockwave. That's a singular shockwave that I could technically put there. And that's a 4% chance to make a shockwave. So nothing too important, right? That's Spry. Just giving us more dodge cooldown. So it's kind of like cool. Did we get another interesting skill? Can I do skills here? Area heal, ice, basic. Now, you can't actually do skills. That's kind of sad. We could go on cooldown to just check out what kind of cooldown skills you have to see if there's anything useful. And also to check if we need cooldown, because we want a cooldown for the Axis of Toriel, since this would be a 6% cooldown reduction, for example. And that would allow the Axis to be active like faster. Cooldown doesn't actually work on it. Great. Cooldown does not work on it. That's so weird. Why would cooldown not work on it? You can spend more time on building pieces. Well, the more time you spend on building pieces, the more fun you can have down the line, right? That's kind of like how you have to look at this. Because like the spending time on making it work truly makes sense as you end up with activating your skills. Because the important part is not to only have like, how do I say this now? So you can't only have your skills basically in there. Your skills also need to be symbiosis. So you need to have 8 out of 8 active modifiers on, because as you then have 8 out of 8 active modifiers on, your skills are more powerful. Your skills do more. And I think that truly makes a big difference in the long run if you just look at like having all your symbiosis skills working, right? As they're then just able to do more damage. I really like this facet of the game. Let's see if we can have all skills symbiosis just for the sake of having them symbiosis right now. I don't think I have what it takes to do that. I would need another like 2 more skills that will work with this. Something nonsensical. Here, now that's also, see, like these skills all have symbiosis going on. That means when I use any of them right now, they get the bonus fire damage, or the bonus lightning, or the bonus ice, or the bonus poison, right? And that makes a difference, because now this is a fire jump that then at the end does the fire explosion. The same goes like if you actually have the ancient rune that protects you. If that is fire enchanted, it also does like just does more, right? What I don't understand why they got different lightning bolts on them. What has different lightning bolts on them? Oh wow, that dude just kills me with a one hit. You're gonna be interested in Avowed, sir. We're like 1 hour away from finishing Avowed. That's what we're gonna do tomorrow. So today was not the day where we finished Avowed. Tomorrow's the day where we finished Avowed. And then we're out of games again, and we need to do different games. I just posted my Avowed build that I've been using to absolutely destroy things. Yes, even for single player games, we have posted a build. So the board thingy, different lightning bolts. So like that's very simply explained, Tritus. So the way it works is that it's all different rarity of the respective things. So this is, for example, this is a blue one. The blue one has 2 energy. Then you have a white one. The white one has 1 energy. There is a green one that can have 3 energy. I'm pretty sure there is obviously a unique one too. Where's the unique one? Here, there's a unique one that has 4 energy, legendary. And maybe there's a mythic one that has 5. Optimally, or an epic one, who knows. Optimally, you want all the legendary modifiers, right? So how do you reach 15 and 30? Well, probably in order to reach 30, you will need the higher rarity. I mean, after legendary, there could be mythic with 5. And if then all of these are just like mythic in your board, that makes a big difference, right? So it really comes down to, I think, the rarities that you're going to be pulling out of your butthole, right? I mean, this is ultimate enhancement, by the way. It says the skill becomes an ultimate skill. Its damage is Its damage, duration, area effect, and projectiles or summons are improved, but it gains a long cooldown. Oh, that's interesting. But you already need for the ultimate enhancement, like, more to make it work. Huh. Dwarven Realms, I've seen Dwarven Realms, I just don't like the graphics of it. So it's really not that I dislike the game, I just don't like the graphics. For me it's like a combination of graphics and gameplay that needs to work. This PoE 2, no, this game is called Dragonkin the Banished, and I think we need to end it here too now, chat, because my daughter is actually having ballet practice. So this game is available on Steam right now with the demo, guys. It is coming in March. It's on the 6th, so in 2 weeks. Right now, I definitely will play the release. It looks really cool, and I think I will want to play the release, but I highly recommend you giving it a go. I'll be back tomorrow for more. We're going to finish Avowed, and we're going to play another game, because, well, Avowed is going to be like 1 or 2 hours of gameplay, and then we need to play something else. Therefore, take care. Have a good one. Hope to see you soon again, ladies and gentlemen. Watch the VOD, watch the YouTube videos. If you want to play Avowed, we have 2 cool guides for you on the channel as well. Check that out, and I wish you all a great good evening, night, day, and take care.